Yeah, let's just hop in. Shall we? We could look at settings, or we could just get in there. New game. Your progress is frequently autosaved. Okay. There's no going back. You can neither manually save nor load a previous save point. There's no going back. Okay, I like this. Everything has consequences. You can find many options in the game settings to customize your experience. For example, you can turn off the time limit for dialogue choices and disable tutorials if desired. Okay, we might turn off that just so that we can talk about it together.
I was 9 years old when I first realized that I would never witness the Zephyr's arrival. As a small child, I often imagined myself stepping foot on Eurus D, leaving the ship for the first time in my life. I didn't understand at the time that this was a privilege reserved for my grandchildren. I still remember the conversation I had with my father. He was uncomfortable about the whole thing, and I get it. People don't like talking about their children's mortality. Still, he made me feel better. He reminded me of the importance of our mission for the survival of mankind. We're the only egg in the second basket, he said, or something like that. The basket being Eurus D, a habitable planet just 4 light years away from Earth. And the egg, that's the roughly 1,300 people aboard the Zephyr. Everyone I'll ever know.
Press E to advance the dialogue. Hold R to skip. William is talking to us. Stella. I guess we're Stella. When prompted, pick one of the multiple answers. Use A or D and confirm your selection using E. Let's make sure that that is off. Did that work? Yeah. Okay, let's continue. A, D to pick. Confirm with E. We got it. Repeat tutorial. No, we're good. Oops. Okay. When prompted, pick one of the multiple answers. Use AD and confirm using E. Okay, we got it. We got it. Stella, did you go to bed already? Of course not. Well, in that case, do you have a few minutes? There's something I'd like to show you. I think there might be a lot of text. Wonder if I should read it all. I'll start out reading it all, and if I just lose my vocal cords, we'll adjust. What is it? This makes water paramount. You'll see it's a surprise. Okay, I'll be right out. Great, I'll be in my bunk upstairs. PDA unlocked, case updated. There's Stella. As you make progress, journal entries are added to your PDA. Open it by pressing, huh? Is that enter? Some tutorials briefly take over the controls in order to demonstrate something. Okay. Whoa. Your personal digital assistant offers a variety of crucial tools to aid you in your investigations. Switch between tabs by pressing R and Q. Got it. Your progress and objectives are documented here, organized by the cases you are working on. Entries that don't relate to a specific case are listed in the general category. Press escape to go back to a previous interface, or maybe that's enter, to close your PDA immediately. Okay, I think we got it. So, the journal. Use AD to move. Hold up at the same time to run, or is that shift? Yeah, shift. So that was not enter. What key was that it was telling us to press to open up the PDA? Caps lock? It was like 2 arrows like this. Do I not understand my own keyboard? Is that a key that we don't have? Between Horizons. Is it tab? Oh, it's tab. It's tab. I hit every key on my keyboard but tab. Okay. Announcements. We have been made aware of missing data across a large number of affected PDAs and are working on a solution to recover everything fully. Please do not submit any further reports at this time. Okay. Cases. All my notes that don't write to specific case. My dad is waiting for me in his bunk upstairs. Oh, our dad is William. We don't have anything else unlocked yet. Okay. Kitty. Can't do anything with Kitty. Wait. I know you're sick, but I have to go out for a bit, okay? I'll be back very soon. Chi-Chi. I want to do it. I can't do it. Chi-Chi is our kitty. Cool. Kind of reminds me of like Octopath. I like the art style a little bit. PDA tab unlocked. New evidence, my bunk. Consult. Oh, new evidence, Chief's bunk. Consult your map whenever you are trying to find a place on the ship. You can open it directly by pressing M. Stella's icon marks your current location. Use WASD to switch between selected locations. Each location has a unique icon that is revealed once it has been discovered. Right now, you only have access to a small part of the ship that is relevant to your current tasks. As new cases open up, so will new areas. The Zephyr is a ring spaceship as illustrated on the left side. This means that if you move in one direction long enough, you will end up in the same place again. Okay, it's a big loop. Okay. We learned about Chi-Chi, but we can't see it yet. I thought it said we had new PDA information about Chi-Chi. Chief's bunk and our bunk. Plus locked locations. Okay.
I knew that Dad was worried about me. He'd noticed that I'd been sleeping a lot lately and virtually stopped socializing. I wasn't sure at the time what was wrong with me, but I found it harder and harder to get motivated.
Everything this way is locked. Can we talk to you? Oh, that's to go home. Oh. Oh, back and forth. Do we want to go up or down? Oh yeah, we want to go up to see Chief. I get it. Okay. That's Chief's room. Let's just see what's happening. Okay, we can't go anywhere. What's up, Chief? What is it that you want to show me? Our messages from Earth for the Arrival Day celebrations came in earlier. Already, Arrival Day is still weeks away. Yet they always send the messages in advance to be sure we have them in time. Earth has a surprise for us this year. What surprise? Tell me already. Everyone got a private message from their relatives. We got our own personal message from Mom, Stella. Can you believe it? Navigator Joseph already related to me. Do you want to see it? Yes, of course. Okay, here we go. New evidence, Elizabeth. So this part is only for my family, right? Okay, hi. Oh my God, I haven't prepared anything. They only just told me I could say something to you guys in private. How are you out there? I hope things are going better than they are on Earth. We've been having rolling blackouts again. I was so worried they'd get in the way of this recording. Anyway, I wanted to say that we recently received the video you sent last year. Stella, I had never seen you in that uniform before. Wow. And William, you look like you haven't aged a day. Still the handsome young man I met 40 years ago. Remember that night we were on a ship of all places, when it was called What was it called? Something Sparrow. Or I'm mixing it up now. I'm so proud of both of you. The mission is such an incredible, enormous thing you're doing. Everyone on Earth is rooting for you. It's been so many years since you left and it still doesn't feel real. I really hope these messages get to you. I worry about it every year. I don't know how they do it. It's all magic to me. You'll see more of me in the public video unless you watch that already. Happy Arrival Day. You say that, right? Love you both. That was it. Seems like they weren't given much time to record these. I'm just glad she had the opportunity at all. Is this going to be part of the yearly update from now on? I don't know. Maybe there's something about it in the other files. They just came in an hour ago. Don't tell anyone about it yet, okay? Sure. You know me, not much of a talker anyway. I know. If you'll excuse me, I have to go talk to the captain. At this time of day, this can't wait. Sorry, I'll explain later. What the? Can't hack his computer? I'm getting a call. What's going on tonight? Sergeant Adalric. Assistant Chief Stella, are you with your father? He just left and wants to talk to the captain. Then maybe you can step in. Could you come talk to me at the security office? Sure, I'll be there in a minute. Are you all suited up? I am. Why? You might have to look into something. I'll explain when you're here. It seems like you may need to brush up on your suit's scanning ability. Trigger it by pressing spacebar. Objects you can investigate are highlighted in blue for a short period of time. Collect them by walking in range and pressing E before they stop glowing. Ooh. Bonsai. Once a clue has been collected, an entry about it is created in your PDA's Evidence tab. New and updated clues are marked with a special icon. Try finding more now by hitting spacebar. Got it. Well, let's see what our evidence we have so far. The bonsai we just found. It's been in my dad's bunk ever since I can remember. He always liked to brag about it being the only one on the ship. Apparently people around him gave it a month to live when he brought it on board. Miraculously, even though it hasn't grown much since, it's still here 33 years later. Unfortunately, it seems like it finally started wilting slowly a few months ago. 33 years. Security office. Alderic. In the sergeant's bank. That's our mom, Elizabeth. Chief's bunk. Our bunk. There's our kitty, Chi-Chi. Is that a cat? One of the few dozen personal pets. She was bred on the farm floor. She's been with us for 4 years. And that's our dad, William. Okay, we've seen all the evidence. And now we need to go to the security office. Which is where? Big map. Maybe the security office will show up. We're scanning. What's this? Portrait of Bill and Liz. Oh, that's our mom and dad. She has a cardiovascular condition making it impossible for her to survive in space. That's why she couldn't come. Command area. Unlocked.
Dad seemed to be pretty shaken up, but I didn't understand why this detail was such a big deal to him. And what did the captain know about it?
Okay. We're in the command area. This is the biological area, the residential area, the inner hole B, the public area, the bridge, inner hole A, the bridge, command area. Oh, there's the security office. So we go down twice to get there. Okay. Second floor. Can I go back there? No. Okay. Wow. Remember to hold shift while moving to sprint. Should I be like scanning everywhere I go? It wants us to sprint through this. Looks so cool, I don't want to sprint. Okay, the command office. Let's just see what's up here. Ooh, an elevator. And something we don't know about. We'll check that out after. Okay. Pressing E nearby a person will start a conversation with them if they have something to say to you. If they don't, the speech bubble symbol above their head will be missing or grayed out. Okay. So we can talk to both of these people. Good evening, Sergeants, Assistant Chief. Hey, Stell, Paul, address her properly. Come on, Dad. Yeah, you can call me Stella. It's alright, I don't need to hear my own title all the time. As you wish. But I would like to point out that your father places great importance on procedure. Anyway, let's talk about the reason I called you. A door in the network area triggered a security alert. There's been some false reports. I think I might try to skim through this a little bit more quickly. Try to check in with programmer Aaron. It's possible he's wearing noise protection. Take the elevator down to the inner hole and have a look. Shall I ask an enforcer to come along? No? Aaron should be in the network office. All your dialogues are recorded in your PDA. Interesting. Under comms. You ever find that your journals aren't detailed enough, you can reread any conversation right here. That's huge. So everything we just talked about is here. A door in the network area triggered a security alert. So we need to go talk to Aaron down there. We have an evidence tab. Oh, the network office is where we need to be going. Take the elevator down to here, the network office. Okay. Do we talk to him? Can't talk to him. Ooh. Okay, nothing to investigate. Just being detectives. Don't mind us. There is a question mark here before we go down. The locker room. So yes, we're technically Gen Pop, but I see myself more as crew. Not like it matters. That's Yaya. We have universal access. Guns and armor all forbidden to population. So we're not allowed to handle chemicals in the lab. Neither is the captain, for that matter. We all have a role to play. It's not the same, and I think it matters whether we see ourselves as crew or Pop. Well, my bunk is in the residential area. Where's yours? And how do your neighbors look at you lately? Assistant Chief Stella, do you need anything? No, honestly, just took a wrong turn. I'm headed to the inner hole. The door in the network area set off an alarm. They're getting back to work. We'll just be taking a little look here. Nothing to see, nothing to say. All right. So they're crew, but they're not sure how to be seen. Are there any question marks we should have been exploring? Kind of seen everything there is that we could see. Let's go down. That showed we didn't go to level 1, we went to level 0. That's 2. Maybe there's floors in between. Oh, I see. That's 3, that's 4. So we actually need to go down one more floor. But we can just peruse. We'll just do a little perusing. New evidence brig. That's where we interrogate. And the network office is where we're headed. Yaya and Bodo. Creep with a checkered past. Enforcer. Okay. What's in here? The brig. Let's see what's happening in the brig. Nothing to say. Micho. Got drunk again, Engineer Micho? Happy to see you too. You know there's no need to lock me up. I'm not going over this with you again. You security folks are such buzzkills, you know that? We don't make the rules, that is true. You have to direct your complaints to the ethics committee. They're not going to change jack shit. How do you manage to get so much alcohol anyway? You shouldn't have enough tickets to get drunk so frequently. It's all a matter of priorities, you know? Might have to look into that sometime. Not doing anything illegal, I would never. Okay. Interrogation. So what's up with Michio? Baptiste's son, a drunken and troublemaker despite his smarts. Should be working at the museum but is rarely seen there. Assistant historian. Okay. We're meeting a lot of people. Now we go down. Level -1. So there's 2 question marks this way. And then our actual objective. Let's go explore a little. Power node A. Oh, we can't even go in there. It's power node A. One of the 4 power nodes distributing electricity. So our map should show all this stuff, yeah. Okay. What happened to the door? What's going on down here? The network access point. Can we go in there? Should we talk to our friend first? Probably. Oh, there's a lot of things to explore. But they're up above us. Medical data terminal. Food network terminal. Intranet terminal. Recycling terminal. PDA network terminal. Can I interact with them? They all have X's on them. RD and PDA, RD and PDA. Oh, it's saying we've already put them in as evidence. Oh, look. Only the workers in the network area are cleared to access this terminal. So we can't actually access any of this stuff. Power node A, network access point. Okay. Some terminals for the workers. Ooh. Oh, this put us into that room. He's down. What happened? His head hurts. Someone was here. The door to the network area was broken when he came back. Someone was standing next to his desk when he came back. A man wearing a disguise. Knocked him out. Time to be a detective. We're calling Dad. We have our weapon. Have a look around and talk to Aaron. Maybe you can find out what the intruder wanted in the network area. So we have a case now. Oh, it's still general case notes. So we're going to look around. Any new evidence? The broken door. Aaron. Okay. We have other new evidence. What's this mean? Oh. It had a little plus next to it. Paul, we didn't look at Paul's thing. Paul's a good friend. Okay. Anything to explore before we talk to Aaron? What's this? New evidence, a network tool. The device on the floor looks out of place. Maybe programmer Aaron can tell me more about it. I should show it to him. You just found an interesting clue. Progress in your cases will often be made by showing the right evidence to the right people. Regardless of whether or not a person has something to tell you, it is always possible to show them a clue you collected. To do so, press F and choose what you'd like to talk about. Okay. Network tool. So let's see, do we have like clues? It's just under evidence. Let's talk to him first and then we'll show him the clue. So we have some questions. What did the intruder want? What do I find in this area? Do you have any idea what the intruder was doing in here? Haven't had time to think about it. I wager a guess and say it was something network related. Take a look around, see if anything is unusual. And we tell him to take it easy. We will investigate. What do I find in this area? The various ship networks can be monitored from here. You can access them via the terminals next door, but only if you have access rights or my special tool, which is on the ground over there. So let's show him the tool. Oh, we could show him anything. Do you know what this is? Of course, that's one of my tools. Where did you find this? Next to the door to the network access point. I definitely didn't put it there. Do you think that tool could have been used by the intruder? I'm sure you needed to access and manipulate the data on the terminals in the network access point. So that is probably what they wanted in here. Is there a way to find out what they did exactly? New case unlocked, the intruder. Would be a good start if we knew which network they manipulated. I'll grant you access to the terminals. And each terminal shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network over the last 24 hours. Farid created the visualization a while back to make it readable for non-technical users. The left side is data being sent, and the right side is data being received. If a network was manipulated, there should be some irregularity on one of the terminals. I'll have a look, thank you. Okay, a new case. The solution to a case is always a piece of evidence. You can assign it from the selection here. Once a solution has been assigned, a submit button will appear. After hitting that button, you can no longer change the solution and the case is closed. So we have to pick a solution and submit it, but hitting submit is like a final straw. You alone decide at what point to submit the solution. However, be careful if you aren't confident in your conclusions just yet. There is no going back. Kind of like that. High stakes. So the case of the intruder, we're going to assign something as the solution. None of these things are the solution yet. Let's see exactly what he said about the terminal. Each one shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network over the last 24 hours. The left side is data being sent, the right side is data being received. There should be an irregularity on one of the terminals if it was manipulated. And he gave us access. So I guess we go in there. Anything else to see? We went out the front way. Okay, we'll go back in this way. So the medical data terminal. Taking another look around an environment you visited earlier is often worth it if you have a suspicion that something changed in the meantime. For example, you may find objects that were altered in some way that weren't there before or weren't considered relevant yet. When you collect a clue again after it was changed, the title, description, and image of its PDA entry may be updated. Makes sense. So what changed? The medical data terminal changed. Only the workers in the network area are cleared to access this terminal. Programmer Aaron granted me temporary access. He said the screen shows a visualization of data being transmitted through the network over the last 24 hours. The amount of data sent on the left side should be the same as the amount of data received on the right side. Well, do these bars equal squares? Something's off. Unless there's a relationship between bars and squares we don't know about. That's the medical terminal. Food terminal. Square, square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Nothing happening with the food terminal. Intranet terminal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah, maybe is a square 4 bars? That would make sense, right? Well, no, that wouldn't necessarily. I guess like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if we count the square as 4. Either way, I'm overthinking. The recycling terminal. 4, 5, 11. 3 and 8 is 11. PDA network terminal. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7. And 4 is 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This one's off by more. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's just that one that's off, the PDA network terminal. Everything else we decided was equal. If the square is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 2, 4, 7, 11, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10. 4 and 5 is 9 is 11. 3 and 8 is 11. So just the PDA network terminal is off. If we're right about the squares being worth 4 bars. So he hacked the PDA network terminal. Can we talk to him about that? Nothing else to say. Maybe we can show him the PDA network terminal. They all look different on the left and right. I suppose the square represents multiple of those lines. That's the question we had. That's correct, but I couldn't tell you how many. Hopefully we're right then. Farad looks at these things daily, but it's been a while since I had a look myself. We could find Farad. Aaron confirmed that one square is equivalent to multiple strokes, but he couldn't remember how many. We could try assuming a plausible number. So I think we're right by assuming it's 4. So we think that the PDA network terminal was looked at. What's our next lead? Power node A. Have we met Farad? I don't recognize that name. Do we have anything else to show him? We could ask him about the sergeant. Nothing to say about the sergeant. Do you have anything to say about our kitty Chi-Chi? No? Okay. Network tool. He told us about that. Maybe we go back to the sergeant. Do we go in here? Can't. Are we missing any clues? Not sure. See if we can't talk to the sergeant. What was on level 0? I don't think anything of use to us. Am I wrong about that? The brig. The locker room, no one's here. Trying to find out what the intruder was doing in the network area. They apparently manipulated one of the ship's networks. We should have a closer look at the data flows on the terminals in the network access point. We should be able to spot an irregularity. We do know that. So let's show him that the PDA network is off. He can't help us with that, can you? No one can help us with that. Well, I wonder, do we just solve the case with that object? Is that too crazy? Oh yeah, it's asking the question, which terminal did the intruder manipulate? Yeah. We're gonna submit that. Stella, everything all right? Programmer Aaron, how do you feel? Feel all right, but I'll get myself checked out to be sure. Found out what the intruder was up to. He manipulated one of the ship's networks. I think I even know which one. We are right. Malware injected to the PDA network. Excellent work. The terminals contain very recent information flowing from each network to our central servers. If the guy was after recent data, he could have accessed it right there using my tool, but he may have injected malware instead. The terminals are connected to the big servers down the hall for regular backups. Maybe his plan was to exploit this connection. I can only assume to override access rights so he can extract historical data from there. Uh-oh. Would he have to physically go there to do that? Correct. Okay. Do we have a new case coming? New evidence, server room. Ooh. Oh. There's a little kid. Maybe not a kid. They don't know what to say. Whoa! Ooh, slick. She slid under the door. Oh no. The door is crushing our dad. They're sealing up. There must have been a breach. Where's the override? I don't think there is one. What should I do? Stella, listen to me. Sparrow was our code word. What are you talking about? Liz tried to say something's wrong. Oh, because the mom said something about Sparrow. What is the override? Is our dad dying underneath that door? Oh, that's wild. His body will be returned to the ship. He will stay with us all until our journey ends. Dude, I have like a thing about, you know, when you leave your garage, you have to press the button and then get out before the door closes, right? And usually there's a sensor underneath and you have to like duck, but step over the sensor. I feel like I'm really good at that. I feel like that was a competition. If it was a competition in the Olympics, I could represent the United States. High knees. The trick is the high knee, a high step over. Anyway, I would never want to get trapped underneath the garage door. William was not only the best chief of security I could have ever wished for, but also a dear friend. This is kind of wild. It was a combination, his death was an unfortunate combination of circumstances. No. Wrong place, wrong time. No. Cargo box came loose due to a malfunction and pierced a hole in the floor of the inner hull. Air began to stream out into the vacuum of the outer hull. The resulting loss of air pressure caused the doors to shut. I don't know about that. Thanks to the swift intervention of our brave mechanics, the breach could be contained shortly thereafter. So they're covering up the problem.
Staring at the notes for my speech, even though I wasn't reading a word of it. We had agreed to frame my father's death as an unfortunate accident, to keep the intruder a secret in the name of public peace and safety. It was our highest imperative. If there was a person between the ship's population and their safety, they would get crushed by design. There was no security override to save the individual. In a way, this concept made sense to me. It had to. After all, I was the chief of security now.
Oh, wow. We lost our dad. Okay, now we're invested. Between horizons. I feel invested. So who was that in the server room? He said it was a man. It kind of looked like a woman. It looked like Taylor, who was just talking there, honestly. But then again, we only saw like this. Taylor. No, it didn't look like her. The nose was different. Okay. You should go talk to the sender in person if you want to respond. So if we get a message. Let's see. Lewis said, I just don't understand you. You've always been a little closed off and paranoid, but it got so much worse over the last few weeks. I know you're going through a lot, but I don't even know how to help you or if it's possible at all to get through to you. Don't expect me to come running after you anymore. If you want, we can talk sometime in the future when you feel better. That's Lewis. We also have a message from Taylor. Good evening, Chief. I'm sorry to disturb you on arrival day, but there is something we need to discuss as soon as possible. Please come to my office immediately. And this is our past dialogues. So Taylor and Luis want to see us. Captain Taylor asked me to come to her office. And Luis wants to talk to us. Okay. Do we have those things unlocked? Server room, Taylor, Captain's office, in the command area. Oh, so she's where our dad used to be. Where is Luis? He's an engineer. We can talk sometime in the future when you feel better. Is he crying in that picture? Oh, he is. Sorry, Luis. This is all command area, inner hull A. Where's engineering? Residential area. Residential. Is there an engineering area? Who knows? Captain's office. Oh, Chief's bunk. So she is in a different place. She's up there. Okay. Chief's bunk is technically my bunk now, but I don't feel like moving in just yet. My bunk. I'm supposed to move out now that I'm chief, but I can't find the strength for it. Talia doesn't push me too much for now, but I'll have to do it soon. Okay. Cool. This is a spot to take a little break after the first mission. All right. Maybe we should review. Captain Talia wants me to come to her office. But also, Luis was talking to us. But he did say we can talk sometime in the future when you feel better. So maybe we don't go find him immediately. We learned about Talia and the captain's office. I almost want to go back and watch the VOD from last stream and examine the person who killed our dad. Well, indirectly killed our dad. But you could kind of see, right? Like this. I don't know. Eyebrows might have been different. Let's do that. Let's get a quick check. That's not the right thing for you to be seeing. There you go. Let's go to our channel. Maybe I should get this set up first. Chill. Okay, let's open up this VOD. And then I'll show you what I'm looking at. There's Talia talking. Okay, wait, here. This is riveting content, isn't it? Okay, I'll show you what I'm looking at. There's our dad. There's us here. She has dark eyebrows, blue eyes. See the eyebrows? Bipolar. In the middle of the night. What's up, dude? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Someone killed our dad. Okay? And it was this person. Well, indirectly, she killed our dad. And we're trying to see if we can figure out who she is based on the way that looked. Okay, we need to stop the VOD. We need to get back to the game. So it's not her. See, these eyebrows are like light. She does have the same eyes. Would she have changed her eyebrows? Would she have shaved her eyebrows off and put on new ones? The game has not told us anything about this yet. We're just doing we're sleuthing on our own. Do you know anything about this game, Mr. Bipolar? Would you like a recap? Or are you just vibing? You know? What's going on? Hope you're having a good night. This is our cat, Chi-Chi. Thank you, Chi-Chi. Oh, we can pet Chi-Chi. That's nice. You don't know? Okay, well, we don't really either. We played a little bit last night, 2 nights ago. A command. Okay, that's the like boilerplate description. Basically, we're on this ship traveling away from Earth, and we're going to be a detective. All that happened last time was we went down to the network area where there had been some suspicious activity. What happened? Someone was transferring data. They were up to no good, and then we saw them in the server room, and we chased them, and then the door closed on our dad and killed him. Pretty dark, honestly. And then like some time has passed, and now we're in the present. And the chief of the ship wants to see us. We're a security officer. A gumshoe, if you will. That's kind of what's going on. We're detectives. I should have got like a magnifying glass on Amazon for a little prop. Anyway, that's what's happening. Bed display. I can't interact with that.
My handbook said that I had to allow myself
Story
to
time?
grieve, live through the pain to overcome it. I tried to bottle it all up instead, but my thoughts kept circling to the events of that night. It had been weeks, and we still had no idea who
weeks.
we'd been chasing down there, or what they'd tried to accomplish. I kept thinking that things would have played out differently if only I'd acted faster. I worked a lot to keep my mind in check. Everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day, but I was glad that the captain called me over.
So it's some kind of holiday called Arrival Day. A couple weeks ago, Daddy died. It's a really cool art style. It's 2D, but like kind of pixel. But then again, the backgrounds are like, I don't know. It reminds me of Octopath Traveler, which I may have said the other day. Kind of like a realistic background with little sprites. So we must go see the captain. See, like, look how cool. So that's our ship. Is that Earth? I don't know, but this is cool. Saturn? Are we going the right way? Yeah, captain's office. We should go to our dad's room too and see what's happening. There's the captain's office. There's the elevator. Okay, let's go see Captain. Anyway, thanks for stopping in, Bipolar. Hope you're having a good night, dude. Giant water today. Giant. Hydration station. Oh, we can talk to him. Elias. Chief Stella, I'm sure you're here to see the captain. She's too busy, she'll let you know by locking her door. Okay. Good to know. I'm doing good, dude. Glad to hear you're doing good. Yo, your support on the YouTube has been amazing. Thank you, dude. I meant to tell you that. The comment. You're amazing, dude. Thank you. Now, we think maybe this person killed our papa. But then again, her eyebrows don't look the same. So she's not on our short list yet. She wants to talk to us. During a routine inspection of the inner hull B, Enforcer Bodo caught Janitor Rose removing plating from the wall. She was in the process of retrieving a piece of paper hidden inside a secret compartment. Hull B, janitor, removing something from a wall? I don't know. I think we can go back and look. We secured it. Please have a look for yourself. It's on the table over there. You're the GOAT, dude. I appreciate you. You had me dead. The Bonnie Manor. I can't believe I said short at the beginning. I'm laughing so hard. Okay, we have a note. She wants me to read the letter on the table. It's still kind of tutorial-like because we're pretty early on in the game. Now that it is relevant to your investigations, you can have a closer look. Investigate the letter and give it a read in your PDA, then show it to Talia and talk to her about it. Alright, we got it. So there's a note, suspicious letter. And it's in our PDA as evidence. Oh, I'm kind of blocking. A message written on paper that Janitor Rose retrieved from behind a wall panel in the inner hull. Wait, was Janitor Rose like being suspicious though? Rose? Here's exactly what she said. Oh, I'm kind of blocking it again. During a routine inspection of the inner hull B, Enforcer Bodo caught the janitor removing plating from the wall. Okay, suspicious. Hello again. This is what the letter said. Thank you for your message. We have great sympathy for your struggle. You are not alone in thinking that more democracy is needed on the Zephyr, and our cause grows stronger every day. The Zephyr is our ship. Come to the Arrival Day installation in the Earth Museum tonight. Talk to one of the job representatives and mention the word freedom. The symbol on this letter will be on their uniform, not necessarily in this color. Is that the symbol? Another hint can be found inside this very compartment. With this, you should have all the information you need. Okay, so we need to go check out the compartment where this was torn out of the wall. We need to go to the Earth Museum and talk to one of the job representatives that has this symbol and mention the word freedom. Maybe we can go undercover. These people want democracy. Are we the bad guys? And they just want democracy and we're working for this dictator chief? To be determined. Is this a new case? It's not a new case yet. Okay, so let's show her the letter. What do you make of this? I was hoping to get an assessment from my chief of security. That's us, because Papa was the chief of security, and then door closed on Papa. Sounds troubling. The wording is a little opaque. It seems like someone is trying to put together a dissident movement on the ship. The fact that the letter was hidden inside a wall doesn't make it less suspicious. It reads like this is not the first letter in the communication. Do you think that whoever wrote this has something to do with... Oh. Let's not jump to conclusions, but we need to find out what's behind this as soon as possible. Talia, who's the chief, by the way, when at the funeral for our dad, she was like, oh, it was just an accident. Everything's fine, but we know there was some suspicious stuff going on. She's trying to keep stuff hush. Division among the population could jeopardize the mission, especially if it goes unaddressed for too long. We're like 33 years into this flight to some place, I guess. I think Earth is dying and we're like the last hope. So we have to get there. Now, the letter contains instructions on making contact with another person at the arrival day festivities. We will keep a close eye on the event later tonight. Until then, we have some time to figure out what we're dealing with. I need you to look into two things. I will open a separate case about each of them. New case. Your first assignment, find out the intended recipient of the letter. Janitor Rose is a suspect. She was caught retrieving it from the hiding spot. However, when Enforcer Bodo was leading Rose away, she ran into someone else who was not supposed to be down there. Technician Luis. Oh, and Luis wanted to talk to us. His presence in the inner hall seems suspicious. We can't rule out the possibility that he was there to retrieve the letter and that Janitor Rose just happened upon it. Ooh. You know I don't usually intrude into your personal life, but I have to ask. Will you be able to remain impartial investigating him? Of course. You can have a look around Rose's and Luis's bunks. They are both suspected of a degree 6 violation. Codex explicitly allows bunk searchings in this case. Second assignment, get on the trail of the sender. The only lead we have is that the note was written on a piece of paper. It makes sense since communication via the PDA network is monitored. Paper is not distributed for private use. It must have been stolen from a public space. As far as I know, there aren't many places on the ship where you can get your hands on it. All of them should be in the public area. Ask Sergeant Adelrich about potential sources of paper. He knows the daily goings on better than anyone in the crew. Don't tell him why. I suggest you and I keep the contents of this letter to ourselves. Yeah, we got all that. We could use a summary. Two things. Who the suspicious letter was addressed to. It's either Rose or Luis. We can interrogate them in the brig. Are they in the brig? They got put in jail? Luis got put in jail just for being there. And we need to search their bunks. Second, find out where the paper came from that was used for the letter. Must have been taken from a public place. We'll go to the security office and have a look around the public area. Okay. Very cool. New area unlocked. Public area, residential area. Inner Hall B. Oh man, the map is opening. So evidence. Captain Taylor said there are only a few places on the ship where paper is used, so we'll use this little item to talk to the security office people. Luis. And then Rose. I think Luis likes us. Tried to get closer to me, but it never really went anywhere. Rose is a quirky lady in love with everything cute or shiny. She seems like a nice lady. Elias is Talia's right-hand man. He had a teenage daughter who died of interstellar dystrophy. Oh man. She had just moved into the assistant secretary's bunk, which has been vacant ever since. He never adopted a new child, and the whole conversation of his succession has been in an awkward limbo for a while. Look, his daughter died, our dad died. Maybe he could be like a surrogate papa? Who knows? He could be suspicious too. So our cases are 1, who was the letter addressed to? And we think it's Luis or Rose. 2, where was the paper taken from? Let's check out our map. I want to look at their bunks. Have we discovered where their bunks are? This is the bridge that's locked. Here's the public area. So we will go search there. Interhole B and public area. All this is unlocked. And then the residential area. And this is all locked. So we could go down to the brig and talk to them. And then head over to the public area. We also need to go to the security office. Okay, I think we have what we need. Anything else to say? No, you're done. All right, one more thing. I know how hard it is to lose someone you love. You shouldn't think that you're letting your father down if you stop torturing yourself. Our mission needs a strong, reliable chief of security, especially now that this letter has surfaced. Can I count on you? Of course. We will try. Happy Arrival Day.
Talia rarely let the mask slip, but I'd been seeing it more and more lately. She'd gotten visibly angry the other day, which I'd never seen before. She wasn't taking Dad's death lightly and probably felt increasingly isolated. Or maybe I was just projecting.
Could be projection. Okay. This is cool. I like the vibes. Do we want to show Elias anything? You got anything to say to us about this letter? Ooh, it's classified. Okay, we can't show you that. What do you know about sources of paper? You have nothing to say about sources of paper? What do you know about Jan DeRose? Nothing? What do you know about Luis? Okay, Elias doesn't really want to help us. Cutscenes, cutscenes. Oh. The cases Talia has given you lead to new areas on the ship. Okay, we were looking at this. As a result, they are now accessible to you, and their locations can be revealed on the map. Oh, we can fast travel. There's burp in the mic. I think I did. Channel points. That sounds like an awesome idea. I think I cannot do that. I think. Because I'm not affiliate. We need things. I'm too small. I'm a small boy. Like I can't have subs or anything like that. Maybe channel points is something I could do. And do like predictions and stuff, dude. That would be awesome. Channel points is available to Twitch affiliates and partners. So I think I need like 50 followers or something to start being an affiliate. Oh, and like average viewers of like, I don't know, a small number, like, I don't know, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Someone said plenty of people reach it pretty quickly. We haven't reached it. Yeah. One day. But good shout out. I'm with you. I think as we grow, which hopefully we will, then we get more cool things. In the meantime, we just show up and vibe, you know? Yeah. And hydrate. And send out positive energy. The ship is segmented into multiple main areas, 3 of which are accessible now. Each main area contains a train station. Okay. So we can fast travel anywhere. It's such a pretty ship to walk around, though. And I guess, oh, that looks like a little train station. So we can go take the train over there. I think the first time we should be walking. You know, keep an eye out for clues. Vibe with the music for a second. Let me run, take a quick break. I'll be fast. I'll be so fast. Ready, set, go. The fastest break in history of breaks. This is what happens when you drink a lot of water. I'm gonna finish this today. Hopefully. Okay. We have a lot to explore. Let's take the elevator. Security office. I like the vibes in here. I feel cozy. 63, did you time? Yo. Okay, well see, now, that's hilarious. Now we have a bar to set. So next time I have to be 63 or under. This is where we need channel points. Imagine that prediction. Can Jack make it back in time? We could fast travel. Well, that door was locked. Let's see what's happening in the locker room. Anybody around? No. Okay. Let's check out the security office. We got anything to say? Alderich. Chief, ready for some updates? Yeah, we're ready for some updates. The Ethics Committee invited you to their next monthly meeting. Chief William always declined these invitations because he wanted to keep the security separate from judicial. Oh, ethics is judicial and we're security. Oh, so this is like... Okay. I'm trying to think of the analogy in like the American government. It'd be like the FBI showing up to the Supreme Court. We can't do that. We're separate. Is that right? Do I want to continue in this direction or change things up? Ooh, everything has consequences in this game. This is something they told us at the beginning. There's no saving. There's no like safe scumming. And apparently there's like divergent paths and unique endings. So do we want to continue in this direction or change things up? Well, here's the thing. I want to go because it would be interesting. You know, I want to see what's happening. But also on principle, I feel like I agree with our dad. We shouldn't be involved. So I feel like if I say I'm not going to go, which is what my heart wants to do, we might miss on like some interesting conversations or things. We might miss on an opportunity to influence things in a good way. But then again, maybe we shouldn't. But they did invite us, didn't they? This is where we need channel points again to have a little vote. My gut says stay away and let's be good, honest detectives. Would our dad have done? That's what our dad did. Do we want to be like Papa? I think we go. And we use it as an opportunity not to like be scheming or conniving, but to be able to influence things in a positive way should we see fit. Does that make us like overly trying to take too much power? Yeah, we'll hear what they talk about. Yeah, at least once. Beautiful. Yeah, see, we'll be good boys, or a good girl. In other news, we received an anonymous report from the bio area. There's a shortage of painkillers at the hospital and nobody seems to know why. Could be mismanagement, could be foul play. We should probably look into it sooner or later. For now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the brig. She didn't tell us why they were apprehended, I'm sure you know. That probably wasn't an oversight. I think we're not supposed to say. So we're going to say I can't tell you. Should I have said? I'm sorry, Paul. We're following orders. Okay. Now, what did he say? Painkillers in the hospital from the bio area. Where that? Public area, bridge, inner hull B. Public area, inner hull. Oh. I clicked fast travel. Okay. We're here now. Okay, but not for long. That was cool. Oh, the train station. Okay, cool. That's the public area. Residential. Where's the bio area? The biological area. Okay, it's too far. So this, for the future, we're going to see what's happening in the bio area. Someone's stealing painkillers. We got a little like underground drug trade. We don't have a case for that. It's just a little tip. Thanks for the tip. Okay, we're going to go back here. Although I like the music and the vibes over there. Now, where are we? Oh, off the train. Okay. I think we're done at the security office. Let's just make sure. Level 2. I saw this thing on YouTube today. I don't know why it recommended it to me. About elevators. And if an elevator is falling, what you should do to like have the best chance of surviving. And they said like the most common thing is like you would think you jump before you hit the ground, which is what I always thought when I was a kid. I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just jump before I hit the ground. Doesn't work. You're supposed to lay down flat. So that when the elevator hits, your energy gets dispersed along everything. Maybe put your hands behind your head so your head doesn't take too much damage. But also modern elevators have a lot of fail safes. So unless you're in some old building, we should be fine. Anyway, getting in that elevator just reminded me that I saw that. Also, why is YouTube showing me that? We don't need that kind of anxiety in our life. Anything to show you, Aldo Rich. We can't, I think this is secret. What was he supposed to tell me? Oh yeah, he was supposed to tell us about the paper. Okay, yeah. Maybe you can help us with this, Sergeant Aldo Rich. Where did this paper come from? Do you know where on the ship they're still using paper? Definitely nowhere in the command area for educational purposes and entertainment. The activities room. Pretty sure it is being used in several places around the public area, definitely at the school. Activities room and the school. Interesting. I like how this game is tracking everything. So we have a case, the activities room, and the school. So all our information is here. Anything else to show them? I don't think so. We continue. We need to go to the brig and talk to our suspects. Is there anything else we want to see? We could go check out our dad's room real quick. We didn't do that. Look how cool. This could be like a background. You know what I mean? Like a wallpaper. I want to go on this ship. Let's go see Papa. Ooh, can we not go in? It's locked. We're supposed to move there. I think. It's supposed to be ours now. Everything to our left is locked. Is that the bio area? Yeah, it's locked though. So let's go to the brig. I should be like scanning though, shouldn't I? Do I just like scan as I run constantly? Might be overkill. Wait. We go down again. Okay. Pretty. Okay, train station. There's like trees. Vibing with a spaceship. Okay, in the brig. Luis and Rose. We've met you, right? We can't talk to you? Is she blind? She's like, what's his name? Geordi in Star Trek has like the thing. The eye thing. Okay, wait. We saw this guy already. Oh, wait, this is the janitor. Stella, darling, this is a big misunderstanding. There's no need to keep me locked up like this. Call me Chief. Well, maybe we let her keep her guard down. We keep it informal. We don't, if we say call me Chief, we're like making her on edge. Maybe if she's comfortable, she'll like tell me a little bit more. Okay, what were you doing in the inner hole? You were caught with a suspicious letter, that's all. Okay, we're not gonna mention the letter. Let's see what she'll give us. What were you doing? My job, I was on my way back from a cleanup. The engineers made a real mess down there, you should have seen it. Metal shavings and oily footprints everywhere. Is that a hint? Oily footprints. Oh, I guess I need to say you were caught with a suspicious letter. Yes, dear, I was walking through the hallway and I spotted a plate that seemed a little loose. Fixing this kind of thing is part of my responsibility. I wiggled it a little bit and it just came off. There was a compartment behind it. That's where I found the piece of paper. This is pretty plausible. I mean, she's a janitor, right? I thought it was gossip, a love letter maybe. I had no idea. Why didn't you call security? That's what I would have done next, but they showed up a few moments later anyway. I mean, I don't know how we prove... Let's talk to Louise. She could have gotten into it herself and came up with a story, or also she could have come across it. Louise. Technician Louise. Wait, we have a personal history. Look at this pic. He looks like he's crying, doesn't it? No need to be formal. I think I want to keep it informal. I feel like they'll tell me more if I do that. Who knows, though? Why am I being detained? I didn't do anything. You will be let go soon after questioning is complete. Why are you talking like a robot? Let's be honest. I mean, it's a little awkward, right? This is an awkward situation. What were you doing in the inner hall? What kind of question is this? It's not like I'm not allowed to be there. There aren't many places on the ship where I can be alone for 5 goddamn minutes. What about your bunk? What were you doing down there? That's personal. Okay, so we need to look in his bunk. I don't think there's anything to show them. We don't want to show him the secret letter, do we? Oh, is this like a torture chamber? Okay, I don't want to say anything else or show them anything else until we look at their bunks. Maybe I should have been more of a hard ass with Luis. Maybe he would only respond to tough tactics. So cases, what's been updated? Rose claims she accidentally discovered the letter. So we can go check out the inner hole B. We can go check out their places. Here's the public area. This is inner hole A. And then inner hole B is down there. Maybe we should go down and check that out. And then we'll get to the residential area after that. So let's go down and see exactly what was going on. What was going on in there? Why didn't... Oh, wait. That's not where we want to go. I should have ordered a monocle on Amazon. Just be here like with a little Monopoly guy, a monocle. Where are we going? Oh, the elevator's to the right. Okay. Cutscenes? Cutscenes? No. Okay. Locked? Power node A is locked. This is the server room. Do we go in the server room just to see what's happening? Oh, this is where we found her. Inner hole A. Oh, we're back out. Okay, nothing really here. Is our guy still here in the network area? Let's run to the network office. Last night, or last time we played, this guy got attacked. That's what led to the whole chain of events. Are you still here? Oh, it's locked. Oh, he was here. He was here. He was here. He's gone. Oh, no, he's here. Chief, haven't seen you in a while. How are you holding up? Headaches. Seems like, okay, he's back to normal. I don't think we have anything to show him. This is where suspicious things happened, but there's X's on everything now. All right, we go on to inner hole B. What's that? The server room, okay.
This was my first time being back in this part of the inner hull since the incident.
Oh, this is where Dad got crushed.
My hands went soft as I approached the bridge. I closed my eyes and took a few deep breaths.
Oh, cutscenes, cutscenes. Okay, I like this. She has breathing techniques to calm her anxiety. This is the door. Tonio, hey chief, watch your step. A lot of clutter and not a lot of light down here. You looking for something in particular? Thank you for your concern, Engineer Tonio. Just passing through, there's something I need to look into. Keep your eyes open, people get hurt down here. Alright, we know that. Now, this guy could be a suspect. Like, if he's down here, he has plausible deniability to like put something in the wall, to leave something for someone else. I mean, we don't suspect him, but like, he has to go on the list. Like, if it was a teacher who was hiding the note, would she really put something in the wall? How about a guy who works on stuff like that? That's where he would hide something. Yeah. Captain told us to keep an eye out. The hidden compartment where the letter was found is just down the hall, keeping an eye on it from a distance in case someone else comes to check on it. Yeah, well, Tonio's right there, dude. Okay, nothing to show them. The maintenance room. Locked. The public area. And here is the wall compartment. So, what kind of evidence do we learn? Janitor Rose uncovered a suspicious letter here. It looks like somebody purposely unscrewed the plate and then loosely reattached it. I flipped it around and found a symbol on its backside. Oh, that's a male symbol, right? Isn't that the symbol for male? And the letter says the symbol on this letter will be there on their uniform. Okay, well, okay. That's not on the letter. That's a symbol on the thing. All right. There's Tonio, the maintenance room. Let's go in the maintenance room, I guess. Also, what's this way? We don't know yet. Can we go in the maintenance room? We can. Anything suspicious in here? Where are we? The Art Institute. Oh, we're in the public area. Okay, well, we don't want to be in the public area yet, but we do want to go look in the Art Institute for paper. Power node B. Recycling center. Anything interesting here? What is this? Paper chase. Excuse me? New evidence, recycling times. Paper chase. We are looking for paper. I found an overview of recycled materials down in the recycling center and filed it as evidence. Maybe I can find out who recycled their used paper at which time, respectively. Should ask everyone who uses paper around the public area about it. Huh. So we have evidence. Maybe I can find out where the paper was recycled at which time today. An overview of the latest recycled materials I got from a device in the recycling center. So here's a bunch of times. Paper recycled at a few different times. All close to the same amount. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Anything else here? Isaac. Hello, Engineer Isaac. A crew member in the hold, to what do I owe the pleasure? Welcome to the club of people working on arrival day. Feel free to look around, but please don't touch anything. He has to take care of tubes. Maybe I can show him this log of recycling. That's an overview of which materials were recycled at what time. You can't see in which recycler they were thrown, though. The ethics committee decided that it would unnecessarily intrude on everyone's privacy. Okay. But someone got paper and didn't recycle it. They used it to write the letter. What's this way? Okay. Maybe we talk to Luis real quick. Is Luis a paper user? What you got to say about this, Luis? I have nothing to say about that right now. Isn't that convenient? What do you got to say about this? Nothing to say about that right now. Okay, maybe this guy's fine. You know anything about Isaac? He's over at the recycling center. Okay. Tricky. All right, well, it's time to go look into this paper thing. And it looks like we had a door that takes us right there. But I kind of want to see what all this stuff is too. Well, let's go this way. How did we get through there? We went through a door. This door. Public area. Okay. We know they use paper in the Art Institute. Recycler. There's a recycler here as well. A recycling unit that funnels trash down to the recycling center. All recyclers seem to look identical, so I'm not creating separate entries for them. I'll write down where I found them around the public area in case it's useful for tracking the recycled paper. Fortunately, I can't see any historical recycling data on their screens. It just says, in case of malfunction, please consult the professionals in the recycling center. And we have one at the Art Institute. So it doesn't seem like someone... We're going to find out who was recycling their paper. And then they're kind of not a suspect if they recycled paper at a certain time, right? Because they used the paper up. Paper leftovers, or maybe not. What do we know about paper leftovers? 495 grams of paper are left this week at the Art Institute. Oh, and this does show like the amount of paper recycled. So we need to learn more, but that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Here's the train station. Arrival day. Welcome everybody, settle down please. You all know me, I'm Teacher Mariola, a member of the Ethics Committee. I feel particularly honored to be giving this year's address because it's a very special arrival day. Today we celebrate the Zephyr's arrival in exactly 100 years. That's not the only number I have for you. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to the end of this journey. Our life is on this ship. As a teacher, I like to do math now and then. 1,300 people are on the ship at all times, give or take. In other words, we spend a collective 1,300 years of our lives here every year. In 100 years, this number will have grown to 130,000 years. That's over 1 million hours. Taking into account the 33 years we have already been here, that makes 1.5 million hours. We haven't spent all these hours being our most productive. We've been asleep for about a third of them. It may seem that during most of our hours, nothing of importance is happening. We do our jobs, follow our routines. That's not true. Everything each of us does here is important. We are on the Zephyr. We are bringing humanity out to the stars. And we are bringing the stars to humanity. Nothing we ever do is mundane because we do it light years away from home. Never forget that. However, this does not mean that we shouldn't be doing our best to make each of these hours count. The mission is as fragile as it is important. There is no room for slip-ups or slacking off. Anything less than 100% dedication doesn't befit pioneers like ourselves. The next time you find yourself tired or unmotivated or scared, remember these words. Dude, good speech. I'm motivated. We have 1.5 million hours to give to the mission, but all of it could be undone in just one. Spend those hours wisely, fill them with commitment and purpose and dignity. Happy Arrival Day. Good speech. What is she wearing? It's like a sailor hat. Chief Stella, how did you like my speech? We liked it. I think it reminded everybody of some important things. I never thought about how many hours we spend here. I hoped it would give some people food for thought. Nothing to... Oh, can we show her anything? She's a teacher. Okay, wait. We'll inspect the teaching classroom before we talk to her. Let's go do that. I think I saw an icon for like a classroom. Maybe we can see about recycling and then see what she has to say. Yeah, I saw this little graduation cap school. STEAM achievements. What's happening in the school? Okay, before we talk to Ava, quick break. Somehow I'm going to beat for 64 seconds. Ready? Cool. In a flash. I feel like that was longer. Okay, what's up, Ava? I'm sure you'll make an excellent contribution to the mission. In fact, you're already doing so every day. Oh, she's talking to Darren. Then get back out there whenever you're ready. Darren was crying, so he had a little chat. She had a little chat. Okay. Mariola told him the other day that if his bad performance at school continued, he would bring no merit to the mission. When he heard her speech just now, he projected some of it onto himself. Poor guy. I consider it part of my job as a teacher. The Arrival Day event is starting soon. Until then, I'll be at the cafe in case you want to join me. I need to get out of here. Sorry, let's chat upstairs. Okay. We'll just be investigating. Recycler. We found one here. Paper leftovers. How much paper was left over here? 940 grams of paper that were left over after the school ended for the week. We need to learn more about like how much paper actually gets used in these places normally. What's this? Classes timetable. Classes take place from 8 to 12 in the morning and resumed from 2 to 5 in the afternoon. So maybe this could corroborate or not corroborate some alibis. Okay, we need more information, but this is a good start. She's going to the cafe, she said. Maybe we go to the cafe and chat with her. Cafe. Here she is. What's the matter? I struggle with my job. I don't want to talk about it. I still miss my dad. I mean, yeah. We miss our dad. Okay. Let's show her the recycler. Can you tell me anything about recyclers around the public area? The readout on the display doesn't give me much to work with. All I know is that recycled materials end up in the recycling room down in the Interhole B. If you're looking for more data, you'll find it there. Okay, we did find that. At least I thought we did. All recycled materials apparently end up in the recycling center down in Interhole B. I think that we know that, and that's how we got this data. Do we show her the stack of paper left? I saw a stack of paper on the classroom table. How do you get your paper? What happens to the used paper? Yeah, let's see. How do you get your paper? Our supplies are refilled through the distribution system at the start of each week. We have 1,200 grams available for our classes. Do you have more paper when there's leftovers from the previous week? Refills are always up to the same fixed amount. Okay. What happens to the used paper? The kids take photos of their text or drawings and save them to their PDAs. When class is over, I collect all the sheets and throw them into the recycler in the classroom. People ever allowed to take paper home? No, paper is strictly a public resource. Every used sheet has to be recycled. Would you notice if someone broke the rules and took a sheet or two? I would be surprised if someone deliberately broke the rules. Any other questions? That's all. Okay. So, this helps us she said they get 1,200 grams. And they're supposed to recycle everything they use. But this says 940 grams were left over. Oh wait, after school ended for the week. Oh, well maybe we can see. How much did they recycle? Oh, I see. 940 were left over. And 260 grams were recycled. So that actually, this could have been the school recycling all their leftover paper. 260 grams of paper. 260 and 940. Right? That's 1,000 and 200 is 1,200. However, there was also 255 recycled twice, which is underneath my camera on the screen. I wonder if we could find out when she recycled the paper. Can I show her that log? Yes, do you remember when you recycled this week's used paper? Sometime shortly after classes ended. Well, classes ended at 5 in the afternoon. So it could have been at 5:05, right after class, and that would mean that she used up all 1,200, because 260 and 940 is 1,200. Because these other papers are after 6. So I kind of think the school is clear. I don't think Ava is a suspect. Just looking at everything we have here. Power node B. Okay, we've looked at everything. I think Ava is cool. Based on that. The residential area, we do want to go look at their rooms. Is there anything in this area we haven't looked at yet? Yeah, there's a couple things on the other side of this, like, plaza. Baptiste. Something happened with Baptiste. We were going to show this year's messages from Earth after the show. The captain only just forwarded them to us, and I was going over all the files. It seems like this year, a lot of personal messages from friends and family were included. When I heard that, I really expected to find one from my own kids, but it seems they didn't send one. I wondered, is it really possible that they couldn't be bothered? But I don't think that's it. I know I haven't seen them in a long time, but it's really out of character for them to pass up such an opportunity. Could they be in some kind of trouble? Earth notified us about close relatives dying in previous years, but other than that, they're not dead. What could have stopped them from sending a message? Well, our mom gave us like a secret code, Sparrow or something, to tell us something was wrong. Maybe his kids were trying to send him a message and it got axed. Very interesting. Yeah, see, Mom tried to tell us something in her message. Maybe this has something to do with it. Were they not allowed to speak? Does everyone on Earth know something we don't? Anything to show to Baptiste? You want to tell us anything about paper? You have nothing to say about the paper? You tell us about the cafe? No. I don't think we have anything to show Baptiste. Anything about Mariola? Anything about Isaac? Anything about this guy? We're just asking him all kinds of things. He has nothing to share. The Earth Museum is locked. Earth Museum plaque. The Earth Museum is a place to learn about planetary life in the past and present so we can shape it again in the future. Currently closed due to preparations for Arrival Day. We heard about the Earth Museum. Devon is the historian, making sure everything is in order at the Earth Museum. Case is updated. Oh, okay, this is all about our recycling center, which we've been thinking through. We don't suspect the school at the moment. There was something about the Earth Museum. What would that have been? Who told us about the Earth Museum? Find out where the paper came from. Wish there was like a search function. For some reason, I feel like we saw something about the Earth Museum somewhere. The activities room we still want to find. Any evidence about the Earth Museum? Well, it's locked for now, so that's okay. Oh, here's some people. Simon. Destina. Onara. Simon. Who are all these people? Simon is Mariola's son. Onara is a nurse from the psych ward. Destina is Dr. Yaha's daughter. Assistant doctor, nurse, teacher. Okay, we're just meeting some people. He's the caretaker of the museum. Okay. This takes us back to the brig. So let's go up and see what's above us here. We still want to find the activities room. The gym. Can't go in the gym. Activities room. Locked. Here's a keypad. There's a code. Okay. Activities room plaque. Okay, we have some things to read. The activities room is closed to the public. Maybe its caretaker can help me out. Activities room plaque. Authentic Earth Day experience to celebrate Arrival Day. Only under supervision, caretaker Devrin. Okay, let's go talk to Devrin. Didn't we just meet him? Simon, Onara, Destina, Devrin. Okay, we'll go talk to him. Some numbers look slightly more worn out than others. Well, that's interesting. That means they're probably in the code. Yeah, the 2, the 4, the 8, and the 0 look a little worn out. Only accessible to the public under supervision of caretaker Devrin. And the gym is locked. So Devrin is in the residential area. Maybe he was downstairs. But also, can we figure out the code? See how the 2 has these 2 lines on it? The 4 has some lines on it. The 8 has some. The 0 has some. And there's a lot of possible combinations. 24 combinations? Is that right? 4 times 3 times 2 times 1? Could the way these bars look tell us the order? How would that work? If you press it last, they should all be pressed the same number of times, so that doesn't really help. 2, 4, 8, and 0. 2, 4, 8. Been wrong. Let's go talk to Devrin. Why did we get a ping for Devrin? I don't think he was actually here. Maybe because we read about the Earth Museum plaque? Yeah. We'll see if he's in his room and we'll talk to him. Because we're going there next. The activities room and the Art Institute. Who works at the Art Institute? We haven't found the artist yet. We need to talk to whoever works there. The school. We can go to the residential area now. I don't think there's any evidence of like who's here. The recycler left. Oh, someone's here now. Leona. The Art Institute is closed for the day, but feel free to have a look around. We're asking if she's all right. What would you say is the role of art in a society, and by extension, the role of an artist? Is art there to uphold the system or exists in, or to challenge it? I guess it does depend on the system, but I feel like to challenge it. Oh, well, we know that there's some surreptitious activity. Is that the right word? Could she be having second thoughts about the system? But she would express that through her art, not through secret letters, maybe. How is Chi-Chi doing? Oh, she wants to know about our cat, our pet. Okay, I like her already. She likes our pet. She just seems like a kind artist. Let's ask her about the paper leftovers. Saw a stack of paper on the table over there. The blank sheets are what's left over. Your paper supplies are delivered at the start of the week, correct? Yes. How much paper do you have at your disposal every week? Our stack always gets refilled to 750 grams. And people aren't allowed to take any paper from home, right? Paper is strictly a public resource. I put the used sheets into the recycler at the end of the week. Would you notice if someone took a sheet or two home? Rules are very clear. Would you notice? It's possible. Okay. Can we show her the logs? Do you by any chance remember when you put the used paper into the recycler? I always do it after the week's final art club session. Class was a little shorter today. We finished around 6, but I can't tell you the exact time. Okay. But how much do you get to start with? She does it after the art club session. They finished at 6. And I know this is blocked by my camera, but at 6:02 and 6:04, 255 grams were recycled. Oh wait, but she did tell us how much they get. They get 750 grams, and 495 got used. So that adds up, right? Because 495 plus 255, 250 and 500 is 750. So there's no missing paper at the Art Institute, which means the activities room and Devron R1B in the residential area. We need to talk to Devron. Or we just brute force our way into the activities room. Maybe we should talk to him first, though. So I think we're done in the public area. Residential area. Ooh, level 1B. So this is where Devron would be, I think. R2B. What did it say about Devron? R1B. Oh, no, he is over here, R1B. So we could go see his room. We also need to interrogate, or like search the rooms of Luis and Janitor Rose. So let's go over here and see what's happening. Cool. I want to live here. Maybe not like for my entire life, but for like a little bit. So all these doors are locked. Let's check out the bottom room over here. Just pinging as we go, just to make sure. Michio. Now we saw Michio in the brig. Umberto and Michio and Nava were working. Okay, we're just chatting. Probably don't have anything to show him. Anything to say about that? Okay. Who did we just meet? Nava, who's a farmer. Her father passed away. Umberto is a navigator before switching places with Orland, also a farmer. And Leona is the artist. Okay, we talked to Leona. We like Leona because she likes our pet. Sky bar. Oh, this is the sky bar. Okay, we want to go back. We don't need to. Well, yeah. Let's go look over here. Can I talk to these people too? Could show them things if I wanted. Okay. So either Luis or the janitor should live over here. The janitor is in R2C. And where's Luis? 3B. Okay, so that's where we're headed. Let's just snoop around. A little snooping. Just being thorough. Just being Henry David Thoreau. Okay. Now Luis's apartment should be here. Luis's bunk. And what's that? Well, that takes us back towards the cafe. Got it. So let's see what Luis has been up to. Who's this? Xena. Well, this could have been the person with the mask on. At least her eyes and eyebrows look like it. Not a mask, but she had like a hood, right? And we could just see that. Oh no, but the person had blue eyes and she has brown eyes. Oh, it's Luis's dad. Oh, she doesn't know that Luis is in the brig. She also doesn't know about our dad. What's she been doing? Okay, interesting. New evidence, note to Xena. A digital note found in Luis's bunk. It says, "Mom, please stay in here. Do not go out with me." Well, that's a little suspicious. What are you doing that for, Luis? She's a retired engineer. She looks sad. Okay. Could talk to her and show her that note. He placed it right by the door so I don't forget. Don't you have your own bunk? He's just so protective of me. Sometimes I still go out. I went to the arrival day celebrations last week and nothing bad happened. The arrival day was not last week. Maybe we don't tell her that can't be. We don't want to scare her. Because arrival day is today. So why does she think that? She has a condition. Something seems to be wrong about her mental state. Luis's mother, Xena, seems to have severe issues with her short-term memory. Does that mean she's been in here for a year, since last year's arrival day? She could be a danger to the mission if her condition goes unnoticed. If I report this to my sergeants, she will most likely be moved into the psych ward whether she wants it or not. Well, let's find out more about what's happening first. Also, who works in the psych ward? I saw someone that works in the psych ward. Maybe not. I feel like we saw something about the psych ward. A teacher, a nurse, assistant doctor. Oh, here, this is where we saw psych ward. Onara. Okay, well, we have a lead, and it's that Luis's mom is kind of crazy. But she could be harmless. She seems harmless. Just checking everywhere. Ooh, Asher's bunk. We don't know Asher, do we? The bunk where Navigator Asher lives. Okay. It's locked. Rose's bunk. I don't think we know Rose. Do we know Rose? I don't think we know Rose or Asher. So what are we doing looking around in here? Red roses. Janitor's board. Oh, what am I talking about? Rose is our suspect. Janitor Rose. Of course, of course, of course. So what do we have here? A display that keeps Rose up to date on her tasks across the ship. The latest message on the board is from earlier today. It reads, I have a spill down here. Could you help me real quick? Much appreciated, Isaac. Now, Isaac works in the engineering area. So she actually has a plausible reason for being down there. She was called down there. She has red roses in her room. People are allowed to grow their own plants, but very few engage in it because the conditions on the ship make it very difficult. Rose has always had a green thumb. I wonder if her given name somehow determined her obsession with flowers. So I feel pretty good about Rose. She was down there to clean up a spill. She noticed the thing. And something weird is going on with Luis, right? Telling his mom she can't leave. Also, that says Devrin is below us, and we want to talk to Devrin. Just make sure there's nothing else to see here. See what Devrin has to tell us about the activities room. Ocean, nothing to say. Devrin. Chief, what a surprise. We haven't met Ocean yet. Nice of you to swing by on arrival day. Are you coming to our event at the Earth Museum later? It was all Ocean. She planned and executed the whole thing. The installation is about the mission. About people's jobs on the Zephyr and Eurus D. Okay, we'll come by the event. Okay, but we want to know about the code. I'm going to show them the activities room. I hope there isn't a problem with the room. I assure you that we follow all the protocols very carefully. Don't worry, it's not about you or the activities room. I can't disclose any details. Need to take a look around. I'm certainly happy to help. The code is 2480. Beautiful. Now, hopefully we don't find anything suspicious about the paper. However, we've already eliminated the other things that it could have been. Anything else to show him? Yeah, we want to show him the recycling thing. What about you? You know anything to say about the recycling thing? Okay. You have anything to say about the paper? Can I ask you something? Do you know where I can find paper on the ship? You mean real paper? I think it's used in various places around the public area. We have some in the activities room right now. Some activities involve drawing or writing with pencils. It's part of the current theme, how things were done back on Earth. People can take scans home, of course. The used paper goes into the recycler. Do you know how much paper was left today when you closed for the week? No idea. You need to have a look at the remaining sheets. You probably wouldn't notice if someone took paper. He's the first one to say that. Now, why would he say he wouldn't notice? So he has plausible deniability. So he's like, oh, I don't know, paper's missing. Someone could have taken it. I wouldn't have noticed. Or he's being honest and maybe someone else took it and he wouldn't know that way. 750 grams. So we need to see how much paper is remaining to see if the paper was taken from there. It may not necessarily be him. You want to tell us about Devrin? No. Okay. Well, let's go back to the activities room. We've seen everything here. What's this? The sky bar. We didn't go downstairs and look at this part of the residential area just yet. Was there anything else that we should show Devrin? The activity room's plaque? Oh yeah, we talked about that. Okay, sorry, dude. Okay. Just being Henry David Thoreau. Just being thorough. Biology area. We do want to see about the painkillers being stolen. So Luis's mom has a memory issue. What do we do with that information? Also, Michio is yellow. Can you tell us anything about Devrin? No. What do you want to tell us about Michio? Want to tell us about the sky bar? No. Okay, he doesn't really have anything to tell us. I just noticed, like, look, he's outlined yellow. Oh, it's just because we're next to him. They're all red. Got it. Okay. Let's go back to the activities room. We could fast travel, but the ship is so cool. The code is his birthday. 2480. Okay. What's going on in here? Now if... Ooh. Is that a fire? Maybe that's normal? Interesting. Paper leftovers. How much paper is there? 495 grams of paper are missing from the activities room. Oh, we should have shown Devrin the sheet about when it was recycled. Where are we going now? Recycler. Earth Museum. Okay. So it came from the activities room. We need to know who had access there. I mean, the son did, or the daughter, Ocean. Assistant caretaker, her daughter. So she has access. Maybe we fast travel back over there real quick. Let's get him to tell us what time he recycled and make sure that lines up. Make sure nobody else was leading us astray. This. Did you put the used paper in the recycler in the activities room today? If so, do you remember when? We did get rid of this week's supply right after we closed at around 6. So that fits. I guess you can't see because my camera's blocking, but at 6:02 and 6:04, paper was recycled. However, the amount left from the activities room is short 5 grams. Got the pin code. Just clearing out these things we've looked at. So Devrin and Ocean are suspicious. Possible sources of the paper. Let's see what our cases say about the paper. Oh, where was the paper taken from? I think we can solve this. I think we can say it was taken from the activities room. And this says who was the letter addressed to. We don't know about that yet. I think we've looked at everything there is to look at. We need to talk to Luis and Rose. It seems like the letter was addressed to Luis, because Rose doesn't seem very suspicious. And again, Luis could have just been there by happenstance. But we need to go talk to Luis. So let's fast travel to the brig. I don't want to solve that one case yet, even though I think we have the answer. Where are we? We're here. We need to go this way. I feel like I want to solve it all at once. I don't want to like make events happen that we're not sure about. So we can show Rose this. Found a message board. A message on the board in your bunk. Isaac asked you to come to the inner hole and clean up a spill. Could have asked. We'll ask next time. See, I had a good reason to be in inner hole B. That's when I saw the loose blade in the hallway. Why didn't you mention Isaac's message earlier? She didn't think of it. Okay, it's plausible. The timing of the message does seem to line up. You found the note a short while later. I mean, it does line up, Rose. You want to tell us about your roses? The secret ingredient is love, dear. I like Rose. I don't suspect Rose anymore. Now, Luis, you want to tell us about your mom? No. You want to tell us about the note you left her? Since when can the crew enter people's bunks on a suspicion? Luis, she needs to go see a doctor. Mom's fine. Why are you hiding her? You must have misunderstood something. Xena may have to move into assisted living. You mean we should lock her away? Aren't you already doing that? She would receive the care she needs. My mom left her husband behind on Earth to be here. That's how much she believed in it. Just to be locked away with the crazies for the rest of her life? Or I can visit her twice a week? Or she can only leave if a staff member feels like accompanying her? Is that how she will be repaid for giving her entire life to this mission? She has severe cognitive problems. You know how dangerous they can get for everyone aboard the ship. If she goes out unattended, he's looking after her. I don't know what to do. Do we trust him? Yeah, would we have reported our dad? I mean, I feel like, yeah, we want him to have proper care. She's just locked up in that room. Is this why you're communicating with these people? Because you're hoping they'll change things and protect Xena in some way? It's you, right? They've been talking to you. Ooh, we solved it. A few days ago, I found an anonymous letter on my bunk. Somebody must have slid it under my door while I was at work. They asked me if I was dissatisfied with the situation on the Zephyr, and if I wanted to have a bigger say in how things are going. They instructed me to lean my doormat against the door in an upright position that night, as a sign that I wanted to learn more. So that's what I did. The next letter showed up in my locker at work. I was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it in a specific place. Who could have known that he wanted things to change? Would someone else know about his mom? The next letter showed up in his locker at work. He was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it in a specific place that described the precise location of a wall in inner hole B. That's where I sent and received the subsequent letter. And Enforcer Bodo caught you on the way there. I'll need to take a detailed statement on this whole exchange, but right now time is running out. Do you have any idea who is sending these messages and what their goals are? It didn't say. My first in-person contact was going to take place tonight at the event. You mean the Arrival Day event at the Earth Museum that's about to start? Do you know who you're supposed to talk to? Not precisely one of the performers. They split up the instructions across 2 letters, probably as a precaution. Besides the letter you found, there was another hint in the previous one. It says my contact works in a Category 2 profession. We'll have to figure out what that means. Dissident movement. You have no idea what they're about, and neither do I. Jim Pop has a right to know or decide anything. He's not happy about the current state of things. The mission is not about your personal needs, it's about ensuring the survival of our species.
I couldn't believe what he was saying. I'd known for a while that Lewis was unhappy about how certain things worked on the ship, but I'd never thought he would lose faith in the mission. I knew him better than almost anyone in the general population. If his views were this radical and I didn't notice, what about everybody else? Maybe the crew was losing touch. I knew we had to face this before it got worse.
Well, we can solve our cases because we know this is Luis. He confessed. And it was in the activities room that the paper was found. In a previous letter from the mysterious group, Luis was given another piece of instructions for Arrival Day festivities. This is something like your contact at the event works in a Category 2 profession. This information is based solely on the claims he made. So Category 2 confession will have, or Category 2 profession we'll have to learn about. We know that they're a Category 2 profession and they're going to have the symbol, maybe that symbol, on their uniform. Another hint can be found inside this compartment, and maybe that's this. Oh, maybe it's a male. Maybe that hint is saying it's a male, Category 2 with 3 stripes on his uniform. Now, I think we need to go to the brig and tell them about Xena. Because, I mean, I understand Luis means well, but like, what if we don't do anything and she does something crazy? And she'll be taken care of. Luis is not trustworthy. I don't think we just leave him. He's not trustworthy. Although his intentions may have been good. He seems a little, I don't know. Security office. I mean, we could hold off on saying anything. I mean, it's going to make Luis mad at us. I mean, he's already mad at us. Would it send him over the edge to do something worse? Well, let's solve our cases. If I solve our cases, are we going to fast forward time and lose the opportunity to do that? We're going to report. Aldrich and Paul. Let's tell Aldrich about... Okay, can't help us with that. What if we told you she has conditions? Sergeants, I need to tell you about... I need to tell you about something I discovered while looking into Luis. His mother is staying in his bunk. She doesn't seem to be all there. Maybe she should be evaluated by medical staff. She didn't remember things even when we just talked about them. Okay, they're going to take care of it. I think we did the right thing. Now let's solve our cases. She's going to get proper care, right? So, the letter was addressed to Luis. Why can't I find Luis? Luis. Are you sure you want to submit the case? Yes. New message from Talia. Chief, I saw you submitted some first results. Please refrain from confronting any potential suspects with your findings for now. Come to my office as soon as you're done with the second case. Okay, and we are done because this was taken from the activities room. So we're not saying who took the paper. We're just saying it was taken from the activities room. Literally the last icon we clicked on. Okay. Submitted. Message from Talia. Now that I submitted both cases, I should report to Talia. She said, come to my office so we can prepare our operation at the Earth Museum. We're going to be undercover. I think this is a spot to call it for me. I don't know, dude. We're already in overthinking mode. Hold on. Stop the overthinking. let us recap. We solved our 2 cases, we think. Chief wants to talk to us. We submitted our 2 cases. We think we were right. Then we're going to go to the Earth Museum. What's our new evidence? There's a little plus sign here by our evidence. Oh. Something we hadn't clicked on before. So we know something about category 2. The contact at the Earth Day is going to be a category 2 profession. Not Earth Day, Earth Museum Arrival Day. And they will have these 3 stripes on their shirt, and they'll probably be a male. That's all the information we have. Let's go talk. Oh, wait. That's not the elevator. Let's go talk to the boss man. Boss woman. Okay. Captain's office. What's up, Taylor? Anything to see here? Command area. Oh, that's us. Elias? No. Okay. The origin of the paper will have to wait. We first need to focus on the meeting at the Arrival Day event that was mentioned in the letter. The Earth Museum just opened its doors and the event is about to start. You suspect that the letter was addressed to Luis after all. Good work. We'll bug him and send him in once you give us the go-ahead. Now listen closely. There will be people around the museum dressed in their work attire as part of the event. One of them must be the contact mentioned in the letter. Go to the event, have another look at everything we found out, and tell us who. As soon as you submitted your conclusions, we'll send the suspect in to talk to them and get more information. Keep your distance from that point on. Sergeant Adelrich will be talking you through all of it, but don't let people see your earpiece. Undercover, we're undercover. If you arouse suspicion, or if our suspect talks to the wrong person, we might lose our chance to find out who is behind all this. Okay, so we need to not arouse suspicion. We have a new case. The Earth Museum sting. There's a symbol on the inside of the compartment where the suspicious letter was found. We think that's the male symbol. Luis told me of another letter that contained further instructions on how to identify the contact at the museum. That's the thing about a level 2 employee. Category 2 profession. We need to learn about Category 2 professions. Can we show her this letter and see if she has anything to say? No. Can you tell me anything about Category 2 professions? No. Maybe Luis could tell us? Let's go see Luis. Rose. Luis. Oh. Okay. All right. Do we fast travel or do we walk over? It's over here, right? That's not far. Let's go see the scenery. Okay. We have an aquarium in here. Isn't that interesting? There's a light that follows. You see that light above our head? What's that a reflection of? It's like a spotlight on our main character as we walk. Interesting touch. Happy Arrival Day. So we think it's up in the museum. Oh, this is not the museum. This is the activities room. Where might the museum be? I passed it? I passed it. I was having too much fun examining the spotlight on our character. Here we go. Okay. We must identify. We're standing by next door, Chief. I hope you can hear me all right over the music. The contact is one of the people in work attire. They prepared some kind of presentation. Let's try to make our move before it starts. Go over all the information you gathered to find out which of the participants our suspect is supposed to talk to. If you're not sure yet, talk to them and see if that narrows it down somehow. But be careful not to blow your cover. If they suspect we're onto them, they might no longer respond to the code word. I'm worried that we don't know about the Category 2 profession thing yet. Maybe we can find out here. Ocean. It's all about how jobs on the Zephyr will be useful on USD and how some will transform. Okay, maybe the presentation will tell us about Category 2. Feel free to ask them anything you want. We also prepared this infographic right there with more information. We have a good day. Okay. Can we see the infographic? Infographic USD. Here we go, Category 2. This is an infographic about how today's different professions will contribute once the Zephyr reaches USD. Category 1 jobs, like historians and artists, contribute intangibly to social cohesion on the Zephyr and USD as they have since ancient times on Earth. Category 2 jobs, engineers, programmers, revolve around software and hardware use, with some machines in the Zephyr's inner hull still waiting to prove their usefulness on the planetary surface. Category 3 is doctors and reproductionists. Essential everywhere, their focus will shift once planetside. So it's an engineer or a programmer. We've seen a couple engineers. Isaac is down there. And so's Tonio. We were a little suspicious of Tonio. And it is a male, we think, because of this symbol. Let's keep an eye out for the 3 bars. Nothing to say to Ocean. Camille. Nervous speech. He's a biologist, so he's not our suspect. Okay. Aaron. Programmer. Oh, Category 2. Oh, wait. He was the guy in the network room who got knocked over the head. On his sleeve there, he does have some, like, horizontal stripes. Oops. He's a biologist. Where's Aaron? We met him pretty early on. Well, he's a suspect. Okay, Devrin is talking. It's going to begin shortly. Justina. Baptiste. He's a historian, Category 1. Devrin, we don't suspect. Geraldo's an engineer. Designed for the vacuum of space. Does his uniform have 3 stripes on it? Kinda right here. Kind of a suspect. Astronaut. Engineering specialist. So Aaron and Geraldo. Atgin. Or a reproductionist. Did our case get updated? Yeah, we need to talk to everybody. That's it. So we think it's Geraldo or Aaron. The thing about the stripes. The symbol on this letter will be on their uniform, not necessarily in this color. Oh, so it doesn't have to be gray. We just want 3 lines. I mean, there's 3 lines on his sleeve there. So that's pretty damning. She has lines on her sleeve, but she's female. She's also not... He has 2 lines. Or does he have 3? He has 3. He has 3. She has 3. I think it's Geraldo. Can I hear the speech first, or do we have to submit our thing? Probably shouldn't show him anything to blow our cover. Geraldo. He's a male. He's category 2. And he has 3 lines on his sleeve. Because it said not necessarily this color. What throws me a little bit is like the thickness. His bars look so much more like the thing in the letter. But it's only 2. I think we submit Geraldo. Report received. Looks like you've identified a possible contact. We'll send our suspect in to strike up a conversation. Step away to give some privacy, but keep an eye from... Uh-oh. What happened? Chief, good to have you back. How do you feel? Dr. Distant, and my head hurts. What happened? The ring had a malfunction and you were flung into the wall, like almost everyone, but you were lucky, no concussions or anything. We're not sure if the ship is okay. We're waiting for an official statement from the captain. It was like the power suddenly went out and the whole ship rebooted. How serious are injuries? We can barely keep up. Some are critical. Not everyone made it. Mina, Federico, Nadia, and Elias. Do we know them? Yeah, we know Elias. That's Taylor's assistant. I wonder if Luis's mom is okay, if we got her taken care of by reporting her. Yeah, we gotta find out what happened.
I was back on my feet. I checked my PDA and found a message from the captain. She wanted me to come see her on the bridge. I decided to take the long way around the ring and assess the damage on my way.
Cool.
Broken objects were scattered everywhere. Some walls were covered in fresh dents and splattered liquids. A large chunk of the population had been injured. Once or twice I believed to catch someone glancing at me. I was ashamed that I hadn't been around to help everyone right after the incident. I wanted to say something to the people, but instead I lowered my head and picked up the pace. My sense of balance was off. I tripped and almost fell multiple times. Finally, I made it to the bridge and, to my relief, immediately spotted my sergeants and the captain in relatively good shape.
This is our first time on the bridge. So the dissidents are causing problems. We are still evaluating the situation. Something caused a power outage. It caused the ring to slow down and stop temporarily. It spun back up within less than a minute. It left many injured and some dead. However, the ship itself does not seem to have sustained any critical damage. Chair broken? No. Okay, no critical damage. There are some issues, however. For one, the navigation system isn't back online yet. The navigators are working on it. A major water line was damaged, flooding the inner hull of sections C and D. We've had to seal them off until the engineers report back. We don't know what caused the power outage. We need answers fast. Sabotage, new case. There could be foul play. There are 4 power nodes on the ship, 1 in each section of the inner hull. I have been granted clearance to enter the rooms. Inner hulls C and D are inaccessible because they got flooded. The ship-wide outage was actually a chain reaction originating at one of the 4 nodes. We can figure out which one was the first to go out. We can identify the cause of the outage. A ship-wide alarm went off after the first 2 nodes failed. Maybe this can help us reconstruct the timeline. 2 nodes went out, then the alarm started, and lastly the other 2 nodes failed. But none of them went out at the exact same time. It happened in quick succession. That's all we know. About our sting operation that was cut short before the incident, there is no doubt that Engineer Luis was exchanging these suspicious letters. He was interrogated again by enforcers while you were incapacitated. So we got that case right. It seems like he truly doesn't know anything relevant yet, as his first in-person contact was yet to take place. We placed him back in the brig. We were right about Geraldo. He disappeared in the turmoil and hasn't resurfaced. Maybe he decided to go into hiding after seeing our presence. Enforcers are looking for him. What was the other thing? Oh, we wanted to make sure that the paper came from the activities room. We didn't talk about that. Okay, we got messages. Ooh, from Geraldo. Let's see what's happening in our PDA. Geraldo. I saw you at the event and I just knew you got on my tail somehow. I'm sorry I can't take part in the rescue and cleanup efforts that are probably ongoing right now. I decided it would be best if I lay low for a little while. When we see each other again, you will have to pick a side. It would be the first choice in your life you actually get to make for yourself. Think about it. Ooh. Luis said you reported my mom to security. Are you mental? They stuffed her in the psych ward right away. What the hell did you expect to happen? Fix this. Oh, this is all of our dialogue. Ava, Paul. Oh, Paul sent us a message. Please contact me as soon as you're awake. You were covered in blood and unresponsive. Dr. Yaha assured me you'd be fine, but I'm really worried. Okay, well, we've seen Paul since then. Oh, Ava sent us a message. Are you okay? What the hell happened? I'm outside my bunk right now. Please come see me if you can. Okay, let's go see Ava. Any other messages? We need to talk to Luis and Ava. Maybe we go to the psych ward and see what's happening. I think we did the right thing. The reproduction ward, power node C, power node D. Those are not accessible at the moment. Where might C and D be? There's B. Reproduction ward. Wait, what's that? Oh, this is a dead end up here. Let's see what's over here. The conference room. We might as well poke in. Cool. Nothing to do. Okay. Navigation room. What she said was having issues. What'd she say about the navigation room? Navigation system isn't back online yet. Oh, this is our new case. There's 4 power nodes, 1 in each section of the inner hull. The alarm went off after the first 2 nodes went out. C and D are not accessible. Okay. Also, we have evidence at Gen. Okay. Power node D and C, which we couldn't see where they were. Maybe it's because they're inaccessible. Okay. I want to talk to Luis. You know, we weren't sure what to do about his mother. And we thought we made the right decision by reporting her. Because she was like locked in his room, right? Like, let's see what he has to say. He wants food. I mean, imagine if we hadn't reported her. Maybe she would have gotten hurt in his room. Okay. Well, I guess we could always stop by the psych ward. But I don't think we know where that is. Probably somewhere over here. The reproduction ward. Let's go talk to Ava. Is that her name? Our teacher friend. She lives in L1B. And what did she say? Outside my bunk. Have we seen her room? Luis's bunk? I guess we just go over here. Let's fast travel there. Micho, what you doing up there? He's saying that the Earth was destroyed because of climate. The powers that be convinced everyone that they had to adjust their personal lifestyles to protect the Earth's fragile ecosystem, but it was just a diversion from everyone's real responsibility, holding the powers that be responsible instead. No amount of individual action could put a dent in the problem. Pushing for systemic change was the only way to avoid the crisis. Seems kind of prescient. Not only did it provide them with a clean conscience, but also a reason to feel superior to their neighbor who didn't do as much. Divide and conquer, all part of the plan hatched by those in power. Okay. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, let's just move on. Ava's up there. Like, I don't think that there's any clues in his speech there. Let's talk to Ava. Her bunk got jacked up. A pipe burst. Engineer Tonio. Okay. Do we go see Engineer Tonio just to see if maybe he can do anything? You never know. I wonder if we should just go around the whole ship and talk to everybody. The chief said she's going to lock you away if you touch that again. Okay. Like, I wonder if there's anything of consequence if we were to run around and see everyone. Well, I actually can't go in there. Can I go in the activities room? No. Door broken. So we need to go to the power nodes. So I guess we start here. We also have a little side quest in the reproductive area. Or not there. In the biologics. Because our chief told us something, or our sergeant told us something about like painkillers being missing. Painkillers being stolen. Let's check out the power node. A mess. Power node A log. Power rod A. A large rod at the center of the power node in the room. The power node room. The machine seems to be back up and running. There is a display on its side providing a readout of power node A's latest log. I filed it separately. The log. All power nodes running. Status okay. Malfunction detected. 1 power node off grid. 2 power nodes off grid. Alarm started. 3 power nodes off grid. Status critical shutting down. Okay, that's the log for this one. Malfunction detected. Well, let's see what the log for B says, I guess. Let's see if that helps us at all. Is it just to our east? Yeah, we just gotta run. Back through here, where Papa got crushed. Okay, B. Maintenance. Public area. Wall compartment. Oh, we already saw that. Power node B. Tijan. Engineer. The engineer responsible for power node B. Power rod B. The screen is busted. Seems to be one of the manpower nodes. The display on the machine says responsible engineer Tijan. So we need to go find Tijan. He lives in L2D. Maybe he's there? What's this? Broken PDA. A lone broken PDA smeared with blood. Somebody seems to have lost it in the power node room at interval B. Looks really banged up and there are traces of blood on it. Maybe we show that to Tijan. If we can find him. Do we poke in here just to see what's happening? Could this be Tijan? Isaac. Can we show him the broken PDA? Okay. Okay, nothing here. Let's go to the residential area. See if we can find Tijan. He lives in L2D. So L2. Hey. L2D. He's not here. Simon is up there. Let's go see what Simon's doing. Luis's bunk. Anything new in here? No. Simon and Mariola. Okay, everything's fine with them. Maybe I need to look around the engineering area more for Tijan. I guess I'll run through over here first. Asher. Well, we can go over there now. We haven't been over there yet. Could that be Tijan? It's an engineer. Can't talk to him. This might be a wild goose chase. Biological area. Okay, no sign of Tijan here. Let's go back down here and look around for him. Think this takes us down there? Power node B, recycling, okay. Maintenance room we cannot get into. Oh, what's this? Cargo lever. Person who's responsible for my father's death operated it. Much like doors around the ship, the whole panel should only respond to the people with the necessary clearance. In this case, that includes anybody working down in the inner hull as well as the crew. Could be evidence for the future if we try to solve that case. Server room. Eric. And Noelia. Trying to fix navigation. Can I show her Tijan and maybe he'll tell me? No. Do you know where Tijan is? You know anything about this bloody PDA? Okay. Power node A, but he wasn't in there. Okay. Tijan? Farid. Going through the power outage more or less unscathed. Took a while for everything to boot back up. Arjun and Tijan got hurt. So we need to go to the medical. Okay. That's what we needed to know. Is Aaron here? Yes. Okay. So we want to go to the medical area. Reproduction ward. We can fast travel over here now. Is that the residential area? Yeah, that's where that's the door we saw, I think. So let's snoop around here. There's our bunks. Hospital elevator. Guess we can look around on this floor. And then we'll see what's happening upstairs. Take a quick break. Super fast. Ready? Super fast. Go. Okay, we hydrate. Nightbot hasn't said anything to us about stretching. Maybe if I throw something in the chat, Nightbot comes out to play. I can put in the command for this game. We'll see. Trying to figure out our stretching reminders. Okay. Let's see what's over here. That's the reproductive ward. Probably not in here. Babies. Atjin. Ooh, fetuses are okay. Good job, Atjin. You are a hero. That's the future of Earth right there. What's this? Infographic baby vat. An infographic showing the medical work reproductionists have to do to keep our babies healthy. Whereas most people on Earth are carried to term by their biological mother, natural pregnancies are avoided on the Zephyr in favor of breeding vats. Every parent-to-be may freely choose the genetic material of their offspring from a vast database of preserved genetic material from Earth. They may also choose to use DNA of their own and/or, with their consent, that of another person on the ship. Interesting. What a future that would be. There's Farid and Noelia and Eric. We met them down there. Well, the only person who could have done this would have been a crew from down there, so all these are potential suspects. Right now we want Tijan. Leona. You can't help with your pet when human lives are on the line. Well, Leona's pet is hurting. She needs medicine for Kimi. Medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. Be grateful for the exceptions we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today. Destina, you should give her the medicine. Oh shit, we're bearing the consequence if we run out. Uh-oh. We're gonna run out of medicine, aren't we? Ellie, excuse me, can I ask you something? Are you the chief? And you're Elliot, right? Eric's son? That's so cool that you're chief. I want to be chief someday. Who knows? Oh no. He needs medicine every other day. He's gonna run out of medicine. But we used it to save Kimmy, the pet. What a disaster. What a disaster. On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room. Interstellar dystrophy. But surely one dose to save a pet won't cause problems, right? Oh, there's Tijan. I was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall and I blacked out. We'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can to run some diagnostics. You haven't heard anything about Arjun, have you? Like I saw them wheel him into one of those rooms over there earlier. He seemed really hurt. But I'm not completely sure. I was still a little out of it. I believe some power nodes in the inner hull are manned and some are unmanned. He works B, D is Arjun's, A and C are unmanned. Unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arjun and I can tell you what went down in the other two. Perfect. Our case is updated with that information. We need to go find Arjun to tell us about D. You need to tell us about this broken PDA. That's my PDA, or rather was from the looks of it. Must have gotten smashed when I hit the wall. I'll get back to the power node as soon as possible and see if it still works. And what about the broken power node? They receive and distribute the power to the respective part of the ship. Two unmanned ones provide a log of all nodes' recent activity. If the screen on a rod is black, doesn't mean that node is inactive or broken. No, they're frequently turned off and may break or get disconnected independently. The rods in all 4 nodes are certainly back up and running, because no parts of the ship are currently unpowered. That's why they're all up and running. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. A warning popped up on the screen and suddenly went out entirely. It reported a node failure, or maybe multiple. In other words, one or more nodes failed before yours. Okay, well, if he's telling the truth, that could be, I mean, that holds up. Do you know anything else about the order of events during the power outage? No. So we should probably go talk to Arjun. The power node he was working in was not the first one to go out, according to him. So if he's trustworthy. Arjun. Examination room, consultation room, intensive care room. And then that goes back over to another part of the ship, the command area. Okay. So maybe Arjun is in one of these rooms. Here's Elliot. Yaha. We can't talk to any of them. Can I show her Arjun? He's in the intensive care room. Can't this wait? He's in stable condition, but he should rest. It's urgent. Fine, but keep it short. I'm unlocking the room for you. Okay, cool. Let's see what's happening in the consultation room. Destruction. Or Arjun. Can't see very well. So what can you tell us? Can you tell us anything about Power Rod B being broken? All I know is the alarm started blaring, then the lights turned off, and I was flung into a wall. Woke up all wet with a searing pain in my eye. At first I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back. I didn't have another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention. Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off? I must have missed them because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes failed before mine. Okay. The alarm started before his power node went out. And we know there was like 2 nodes, alarm, 2 more nodes. So assuming these guys are telling the truth, it's either A or C. There's Yaha in these rooms. Where's that readout? 1, 2, alarm, then 3. So we can't know for sure though if it's A or C when C is inaccessible. Is there anything else you could tell us based on all this stuff we have? We show him power node A. We already talked about that. Nothing to say about the cargo lever. Broken PDA. No new information to give us. So without being able to get into C, not feeling great. And these are the only rooms we haven't looked at. Do we just go see what's happening there? In the off chance we get a clue? Can't talk to him anymore. You want to tell us about Arjun? Oh, who's that? Oh, Destina. Let's go up. We can go talk to Luis's mom. New evidence. Oh, it's just the place. Oh, what was that? Oh, the elevator. Of course. Psychiatric department. Onara. Locked. Okay. Well, maybe we can ask Onara about his mom. Oh, we can talk to her. Don't upset her or talk to her too long. Let's just make sure she's doing okay. Where are we? So I think there's one door was open back there. She must be here. She doesn't know about the accident. Oh, and I can't talk to her. Can I show her Luis? Isn't he like one of the first things we got? Luis. Oh. Do I tell her about her issue? No. Okay. Nothing to do with her. Laboratories. Well, we can't go there? Guess those are locked. Hospital. Farm and laboratories are locked. So what are our leads? Asher's bunk. Luis's bunk and the sky bar. And we looked everywhere down there. Kind of been everywhere. Can we solve this with the information we have? Does this log say which node went off first? I mean, 1, 2 alarm and then 3. And Luis told us, Tijan told us his was not the first to go out. So what are we missing? Let's go back down to engineering. There's probably no way that we can get into C or D. So we're gonna have to figure this out. they still here working? They can't really help me. So, I think we have to solve this based on all the information we have. Malfunction detected. 1 off, 2 off. Alarm starts, 3 nodes off. Did we show Arjun the broken PDA? Would he have anything to say about that? Or maybe our guy in network might have something to say about that. Well, there's D. Do you have anything to say about this? No. What about the guy in here? No. Do we just have to guess that it was C? I mean, it doesn't seem like it was A, but we have no way of knowing. C is blocked. Let's go back over to Arjun. So he's already helped us as much as he can. Okay, here you can talk us through what the power nodes are. B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, whereas A and C are unmanned. Where might we be missing evidence? Should we go home? Where'd that put us out? Here? We haven't checked out our room yet. We could also talk to the chief again. We could talk to the sergeants. Our pet's gone. Keep an eye out for Chi-Chi. Said our case was updated. Chi-Chi ran away probably when the power went out. We gotta look for Chi-Chi. Okay, let's check on... Oh, we can't go in there. Chief's bunk. Can we talk to Talia again? Elias died. She's on the bridge. Chi-Chi. Okay. Talia. Do we show her... What do we show her? This? Okay, she's not interested. They can't really help me. Wow. We're on our own. That's the conference room that way. Is Chi-Chi trying to lead us somewhere? Do we go find Chi-Chi again? Command area. The locker room. Was there something on the wall there? Oh, the elevator. Okay. Yeah. You know anything about these power nodes? Know anything about this? Know anything about Tijan? Nothing. Do we go talk to Luis and tell him we saw his mom? A little diversion? Oh, I went too far down. How do we tell him? Or if he knows anything about... No. I guess we're supposed to be able to tell whether it was A or C. But I have a hard time figuring that out. Is there anywhere we haven't been? The cafe, the school, the art institute? Guess we could go over there. See if there's anyone to talk to. Chi-Chi. Is she trying to lead us somewhere? Oh wait, we actually didn't go in the Art Institute, did we? Leona. We understand. Her pet. Painkillers is what she said she asked for. And we heard earlier that painkillers were going missing. So maybe Elliot can still have his medicine if we can figure out the painkiller mystery. Let's check on the school, I guess. Nothing. In the cafe. No one was in the cafe. So we've really been everywhere. I think Asher's bunk is literally the only place we didn't walk into. I don't really remember who Asher is anyway. And it's locked. We've gone in everywhere. Guess we could check on Rose. Maybe she'll have some insight. She was in the brig though, wasn't she? Okay. Can't. Can we tell her anything about these power nodes? Okay, she can't really help. Red roses? Did we talk to her about that? Yeah, we did. So where else do we look? Well, B is broken, right? If A is not broken, maybe there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe that's our evidence. Maybe that tells us that it's C. What if I show power node A to Tijan? Will he say, oh, looks fine? Chi-Chi. Where's Chi-Chi going? What if we show him power node A? Or this? Nothing to say about that. Okay. We talked about everything. So what are we missing? It's not D and it's not B, assuming they're telling the truth. Is the fact that this is not broken mean that it didn't go out? It's possible. We'll take a quick break. And we'll come back with fresh eyes. BRB. Okay. So where were we? We walked around the whole ship. We've seen every room. Chi-Chi's still on the loose, but I think that's not related. It's not B, it's not D, it's either A or C. We can't get into C. The only thing we know about A is that while B is broken, A is not broken. Maybe this log is telling us, like, the other three went off first. A may have been the last one to go down. Because it only says 3 nodes went off. So is it saying it's noticed the other 3 nodes went off? And so then, oh yeah, and then it shut down its own node. Maybe that's what I overlooked. I'm thinking that A could have been one of these. But A is telling us it noticed the other 3 went off and then shut down. Either that, or A is like still intact here while B is shattered. I think we have to guess C, and if we get it wrong, I feel bad. But we have nothing else to see. Okay. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. Okay. She wants us to go home. I guess we walk there and see if we see Chi-Chi. Maybe he went home now. Let's see. Just pinging as we go. Everyone's at the bar. No sign of Chi-Chi. Still can't go in the Earth Museum. We need treats for Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, okay. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Okay. He's just gonna be on the run, I guess. Do we follow him? Do we try to run back and follow him? And try to guess where he went? There's no way, right? We'll just keep an eye out. I think this is where our bunk is. Who's this? Ava. Wait a second, Ava? I don't think we draw our gun. We just ask her what she's doing. She was told that she could stay here. Well, that's true, because we were supposed to stay upstairs. At least we didn't pull our gun on her. Okay, so she's gonna stay upstairs. Okay. Please come see me at the conference room on the bridge as soon as you can. Okay. We were right. Oh, look, she's kind of bloody. The ship's engine has been turned on. The ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine has been used in over 30 years. We have changed course. The engines are still running. We are slowly accelerating and changing our trajectory. Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. First, they were completely unable to even boot it up. Now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. The system has been hacked. The program maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's complete, we will be headed toward a different star. But it's a closer star, even though there's nothing there. We'd get there in 3 years. Can we course correct back to Eurus tomorrow after the maneuver is finished? We don't know if the system will let us back in at that point, but even if it does, it will be too late. We need all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We would be able to do just one. We either arrive at the wrong star or we overshoot the right one. Whoa. The maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of the mission that may have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only has intimate knowledge of our systems, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver. Well, the people on Earth know about this because our mom gave us like a code word. And that other guy couldn't talk to his sons. The outage did not need to happen for their plan to succeed, an accidental byproduct. There's a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. The hacker either didn't know about that or they weren't able to pull it off for lack of time skill or accomplices. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The change in gravity is almost unnoticeable. But there are signs of our sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Slanted water in a tank, a ball rolling down the hall, people tripping over their feet. The most important assignment of our career. They're trying to regain control over the engine. They would not give me any assurances. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. We need to find them and make them talk before it's too late. If we do not course correct, by the same time tomorrow our mission fails. Pretty high stakes. The hack might have been perpetrated by the dissidents we were already investigating. The timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your sergeants to follow up. We do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been at the navigation room to go through with the attack. They must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There are no signs of forced entry, so our prime suspects are the people who have access to the room. Nolia, Orland, and Joseph. At least some of them should be there right now. Eric and Asher have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts. I've granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm briefing you right now and are instructed to help. We can't rule them out as suspects. Outside of them and your sergeants, you are to keep the contents of this entire meeting to yourself. I think we say understood. That will be all. Let me know immediately when you make any progress. If we ask her to repeat, maybe she'll give us short, succinct summary. Yeah, quick summary. The power outage was the byproduct of a hack that started the engine and initiated a maneuver. If we don't stop it by tomorrow, we don't have enough fuel to course correct back to Eurus. We need to find the perpetrator and make them talk to get our navigators back into the systems on time. Our first lead is the ongoing investigation about the dissidents. Talk to your sergeants about this. Second lead is the fact that the perpetrator must have been in the navigation room shortly before the power outage. Talk to the navigators there to find out who was present at what time.
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hacker's sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances, it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough, anyway.
Okay. Let's see what's going on in our PDA. We have general case notes. Nolia, Orland, Joseph, Eric, and Asher. That's 5 navigators. Asher, oh, we have access to his bunk. Asher, Joseph, Orland. And then Eric we saw down in the room. Nolia and Eric were down in, where were they? They were in the server room. Seems standoffish. Okay. We also need to go to the security office. A message from Nolia and Paul and Curtis. Oh, evidence about Curtis. Talia's non-biological son, who will one day be the captain. He was put into the psych ward weeks ago, apparently on Talia's recommendation. Barely anyone has seen him since. Interesting. Paul. Did the captain tell you everything? We were all in the navigation room earlier when they found out about the course change. Talia almost didn't want to share it with anyone at all until I convinced her to tell you about it at the very least. I feel like she's been losing over the past few weeks. Losing it? William's death, then her own son gets put in the psych ward, and now Elias. Hey Stella, did Chi-Chi run away or something? I swear I saw her in the inner hall A earlier on my way to the server room. Okay, we do want to find Chi-Chi. Do we go to the psych room and see what's up with her son? Well, while we are here, let's go to navigation. How did Talia beat us out of there and get there? Let's check out navigation. Joseph. They're locked out of the system. Do you have any idea what went down in here leading up to the incident? I hadn't been here for hours prior to the attack. I was celebrating Arrival Day. Engineer Farad and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened, and in the hour leading up to it. Okay, so we can go talk to Yaha to see if that's true. We can present her with this alibi. Could talk to Farad too. Unless he's in on it. But I would trust the doctor. Navigator Orland, have you had any success regaining control of your systems? Can I ask you some questions about the events that transpired here around the time of the power outage? I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. Didn't answer his questions, won't answer yours. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me. I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission a farmer. After the verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with the navigator. Wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. Wow. Reopened the case, cleared my name. Okay. I'll send you a message and attach the case records. If you're really going to look into this, you need access to the farm. I'm granting it to you now. It's above the hospital in the bio area. You can reach it via the elevator. Okay. A new case and a message from Aldrich and fertilizer. The farm. Some fertilizer. Plant fertilizer only accessible to very few people working on the farm floor. Rich sent me this record. The fertilizer was allegedly used in a makeshift explosive by Navigator Orland, who worked as a farmer at the time. A file about his criminal case from 20 years ago. This file says that Orland was found guilty of using an explosive to gain access to his ex-partner Zena's bunk in the residential area during a custody battle over their biological child Luis. Oh wow. The most damning piece of evidence was a fertilizer used in the makeshift explosive only accessible to farmer Orland and his colleague who had an alibi. My dad was chief at the time, and Sergeant Adelrich was his right-hand man. Orlon was found guilty and transferred to the navigation room, where he no longer had access to dangerous chemicals. He was also put under a temporary restraining order against Xena and Luis. Interesting. We have a message from the sergeant. Here's the records. Both occurred in short succession and many years ago. I also added a file about the substance that got him convicted. It's the fertilizer. Chemicals intended to be a fertilizer. Only 2 people had access to it at the time, and the other person had an alibi. Who's the other person? Who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? Okay, we'll have to go check out the farm. We also want to check on this alibi, and the doctor is over in that same medical biological area. We do want to go down to the power node A, or that area, and talk to the other navigators. So let's go here. Also, she said Chi-Chi was down there. What did she say about Chi-Chi? Somewhere in Inner Hull A. Oh, is that still blocked off? Yeah. Farad might be in here. We could ask him about the alibi. What were you doing when the power outage occurred? I was in the residential area, Chief, celebrating Arrival Day. Do you remember who you were with? I was with Joseph and Yaha. We've been there for a while. Okay, so he upholds the alibi. Does Dr. Yaha? Is Chi-Chi in here? No Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi? Let's see if they're still here in the server room. They are. His log said that he was standoffish. I can't talk to them, but they're suspects. Interesting. Asher was working in navigation room earlier, went to rest. Interesting. All right. So these are like kind of suspects, but we can't talk to them. Seems a little strange. There's Chi-Chi. Still running away. Do I try to follow where he went? There's no way, right? No sign of Chi-Chi. Let's go to the biology. Let's go to the biological area. We can also check on Asher in his bunk. Could also ask Luis about his dad. Might as well stop by Asher while we're here. Think he was on the top floor? Yeah. What's up, Asher? He's sick, been having to take it slow. Interstellar dystrophy. Some people are hypersensitive to the living conditions here. Seems to be genetic. Cosmic radiation, electromagnetic fields, recycled air. Ooh. Eric's kid has the same problem. Such a shame to be so sick at that age. Well, someone's been stealing painkillers. Were you there around the time of the power outage? No, I was resting in my bunk. He said he was alone all day. I helped with getting back into the system for as long as I could, but got too tired after a while. Let's tell him to rest. Do you have anything to say about anything? He's tired. Okay. So our case got updated. Asher claims he was home and he has no alibi. Okay. Let's go to medical. First, let's talk to Yaha. Where was she? Here. Can you show us this alibi? Well, that's Destina. Yaha is here? Yes. Where were you at the exact moment the power outage occurred? At the bar with Farid and Joseph. Okay, so he's cleared. Let's go up to the psych ward and talk to the captain's son. And then we'll go to the farm. Chi-Chi. What is Chi-Chi doing? Oh, maybe we talk to her and tell her about him. Captain is concerned about his condition and what he might say. Okay, she's gonna let us talk to him. Is that him in there? Curtis. Oh, I could show him things, but I can't really talk to him. What might we show him? The farm? No. Did we show him a picture of his mom? What would we show him? What do our notes say about him? Anything to say about the fertilizer? I guess there's nothing for us to do with him at this moment. Who's the lady at the front desk? No. Okay, so we'll see if his name comes up in anything, and we know where he is now. We can talk to him. Let's go to the farm. We want to get into the lab, though, to fix this painkiller thing, to get medicine for that kid, Elliot. And for what Asher needs it too. Chi-Chi. Okay, maybe she went home. We're at the farm. Umberto. Nava and I weren't hurt. One of our tanks was toppled over. It's too heavy to lift for the two of us, but backup is on the way. The plants are taking it surprisingly well so far. We don't anticipate a disruption in the supply chain. Took a while to mop up water and soil. Okay. Do you have anything to tell us about fertilizer? Oh, he transferred from navigation. Maybe he got swapped with Orland. What cases do we have right now? Just this one we're trying to solve. Who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? What else is happening in the farm? Nava. Plants don't seem to be all that damaged. We'll just tell her we're checking in. You want to tell us about the fertilizer? My dad once told me that it wasn't always quite as strict, but the chemicals were always meant to be used by farmers exclusively. Is it possible that he gave some away here and there? Can't say for sure, but Rose begged him all the time, and he always turned her down. Oh yeah, because Rose has roses. In any case, if my dad ever snuck out chemicals, it certainly ended a year ago. Because his dad died a year ago. Her dad died. That sucks. So our case... Father Farmer Dorian died a year ago. We could ask Rose about it. See what she has to say. We could also show... Well, where am I going now? We could also Huh? Oh, back by our room. We could also show them the case file. How well do you know Navigator Orland? Are you familiar with Engineer Xena's case against him? Well, we could ask Xena about it too. The most pertinent piece of evidence against him was a chemical compound used in a makeshift explosive. Is it possible that someone other than Orland or your father could have accessed the fertilizer? Let's ask Umberto. Maybe we should ask Xena too. Do you believe he's guilty? He claims to be innocent. He's never lied about anything else. Let's go talk to Xena then. And I guess Rose? Did your father tell you about this? Do I just say yes? Your custody battle with Farmer Orland. Oh, she's gonna think he's a farmer? Because she has short-term memory loss? So maybe I say Farmer Orland. Custody battle happened recently, yeah, because she's crazy. How did it go? Assistant Chief Stella, I don't know if we should be talking about this. I think your father has it under control. Of course, I just want to check in on his behalf. So it's done. Did he use the, you know, the thing Dorian gave him for his little tree? Was our dad the one who did it? Our dad took fertilizer for his tree. We should go check out his bunk, I guess. Oh wait, we're right here, right? Oh, it's to the right of the farm. Who else were we gonna talk to? Oh, Rose. Could talk to Rose on the way there. Or before going there. Is that her bunk? But she'll probably just say that she wanted it for her roses. Wait, where's Rose? Above us. Hmm? Okay. Fertilizer. Used to beg the farmers for a drop of this to help my plants. I bought a bonsai from Earth, and I watched it slowly wither away over the first year of the mission. I'm sure the fertilizer would have helped, but the farmers wouldn't budge. Okay. Well, we saw a bonsai either like in our room or in Dad's room. So that's what she's talking about. She said that her dad wanted it for the little tree. Maybe our dad took the fertilizer and got Orlon in trouble. And that's why Orlon's mad at him, maybe. Let's go check out his bunk. I think it's up here. Ava's there. Portrait. There's the bonsai. What do we know about the bonsai? That was like one of the first things we saw. Been in my dad's bunk ever since I can remember. He always liked to brag about it being the only one on the ship. People around him gave it a month to live when he brought it on board. Miraculously, even though it hasn't grown much since, it's still here 33 years later. Because the fertilizer finally started slowly wilting a few months ago. I think our dad took it. Who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? Oh, well, our dad wouldn't have made the explosive, would he? Who would have used it to gain access to Xena's bunk? I told Xena the custody battle only happened recently. I don't feel great about tricking her, but she did say something very interesting. It seems like my dad helped her shortly afterwards. The way she talked about it made it seem like it wasn't above board at all. She thought I was in on it and asked if he used the thing that Dorian gave him for his little tree. Kind of makes me feel like Dad took that fertilizer. Because the thing that Dorian gave him for his tree would be the fertilizer. Did Alderich know about it and that's why he was hesitant to help us out? the records of the 2 cases. Yeah, but we only see 1 case. What's the other case? I also added a file about the substance that got him convicted. Only 2 people had access to it at the time, and the other person had an alibi. The other person being Dorian, who has since passed. We have dialogue with Chi-Chi. Is our dad even an option? Yeah. The thing is, the reason I don't want to submit this is because I don't feel comfortable saying that he used it for an explosive. I see that maybe he ended up with the fertilizer, but who used the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? Would he have made it the explosive? Let's talk to her one more time in the psych ward. Make sure we got everything. I guess oh no, let's talk to Luis. That's what we need to do. I mean, we can talk to Xena again too. But surely Luis has something to say about it. No? Don't want to say anything about any of that. What about Dad? Maybe he just doesn't know about any of it. But why was there a custody battle? Let's talk to Xena. Can she tell us about William? Did Chief William show you this? How would my dad get hands on it? I just thought because it's part of the case against my ex-husband. He used this to break into my bunk. Feels like we need to solve this in order to get Orlon to help us out. I think we submit our dad. There's no other good lead. Let's hang out with these tunes for a minute while I take a quick break. And then we'll submit it when I get back. Very fast. So, I think we don't really have a choice. We have no other leads. I think it's our papa. Because I mean, it's pretty clear here that Dorian gave him fertilizer. I don't like that we're saying that he used it in the makeshift explosive, but... Chief, Are you sure about this? I had no idea, and frankly, I don't know if I can believe your findings. Everything will be dependent on the ethics committee. See if he finally talks when you present him with the results.
Out of all the unbelievable and traumatizing events of those days, the revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man
Yeah, it's
was
pretty
one of
bad.
the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Zena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time.
Yeah.
My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow.
Bummer. Okay, we gotta talk to Orland. Very strange. So maybe he did use the explosive? Or he just used the... who knows? I mean, he used the fertilizer for the tree, right? So who used the explosive? Is that navigation? Where are we? Oh, we need to go this way. Now maybe he can help us. Eric and Noelia seem kind of suspicious. Well, the ethics committee, which we said we were going to sit in on. You always suspected him. I didn't want to tell you so you'd reach your own conclusions. Here's what I can tell you about the power outage. I was right next door on the bridge when it went down, holding down the fort while everyone was celebrating Arrival Day. There are people who knew that he was on duty, but I was alone. So nobody can testify to seeing you on the bridge when the navigation was being hacked, correct? And nobody can testify that you didn't slip into the navigation room right next door, hypothetically, correct? When the ring stopped, I was knocked around a little, but I got back on my feet. A few seconds later, it was completely dark for a moment, and I didn't know where I was exactly as I was stumbling forward. When the emergency lights came on, I found myself in the hallway with a clear view of the navigation room door. All the door lights came back on around the same time, and I believe that the doors hadn't worked up until that point, meaning that whoever hacked the navigation and caused the outage was still inside the room. Until I saw the doors open, a person stumbled out into the hallway and booked it towards the command area. Problem is, he couldn't make out much because only the emergency lights were on. Didn't see what color uniform they were wearing, but the silhouette was certainly that of a man. He didn't think much of it at first. Rattled by the ring failure, didn't think it had anything to do with whatever went down in navigation. Okay. He went to the residential area to help everyone. Didn't come back here until a good hour later. Zipping. Did you tell anyone else about any of this? No. We have a message. We also have a general case. The hacker is a man, that's all we know. Message from Bodo. There's a crowd at the residential area. I don't like this one bit. Post a few men nearby. Okay, we should go see what's happening there. We don't have any active cases. So our main suspects are Eric. Oh, Eric. Because it can't be Noelia. I mean, it could be Asher, but we don't really suspect Asher. He's kind of sick. Wait, we're trying to go to the residential area, which is here. Isn't this the residential area? Where's the crowd? Anything else to learn from Asher? Could you tell us about Eric? Okay, well, we knew they were there, but they won't talk to us about anything. Maybe I need to ask them about the navigation room. Also, why is there no crowd here when he said there was a crowd? Luis's bunk. Any crowds over here? Not really. Let's go back to the server room. And ask, maybe we weren't presenting the right things to them to get information out of them. But also, we don't really have a current case. Oh, not here. Here. I mean, Eric and Asher are the only men. Navigation room. Nothing to say about the navigation room. Anything to say about Asher? Anything to say about Orland? Anything to say about Joseph? Anything to say about this girl? We actually have no case. I guess we could talk to the sergeant. Maybe we were meant to do that earlier and we never did. I think. So let's do that. Here we go. He suspected that paper was being stolen from the activities room at the museum, so we had Engineer Isaac surveil the recycler specifically. This morning, he informed us that an unusually large amount of paper was recycled at the museum's break room. We suspect that whoever kept stealing paper over the last few weeks got cold feet and dumped it all. At 11:13 this morning, the break room is only accessible to museum staff, connects the museum hall and activities room. To prevent the public from barging through, the room has a key card scanners on both sides. You have clearance so the doors will open for you without a card. There are no signs of a break-in, and the museum is closed anyways. They're assessing the damage. The entrance to the activities room already broke during the power outage, and we're positive that no one used it since. The person who recycled the paper this morning must be Devrin, Baptiste, or Ocean. We told them that you will come to ask some questions. Michio wasn't there, has no access. Okay, so here's our case. They said it's Devrin. Who did they say it was? Devrin? He was acting kind of suspicious. Well, they're all there, so we'll go talk to them. And now we have access. Let's see if we can go in the back way. Because we know paper was taken from the activities room where Devrin was. There's Tonio. When did Devrin arrive? He was already standing right here when I arrived. He came at 11:15. Something happened at 11:13. 11:13, a large amount was recycled. And when he got here at 11:15, Devrin was already there. So Devrin kind of suspicious. Because he could have recycled. Let's see about the others. Baptiste. Arrived at 10:45, so he could have been there. Went for a quick coffee in the break room. Back here by the time Devrin arrived. We all have to use the entrance over there because the door at the activity room's entrance is broken. When did Ocean and Devrin do today? Oh, Ocean is the other one. They arrived later and left for the break room at some point. I suppose they spent most of their day in the activities room. Okay, so the break room. Doesn't seem like it's Baptiste. Oh wait, there's a little scanner we can look at there. Break room scanner. A scanner by the door that connects the break room to the Earth Museum. The door was used at the following times: 48, 52, 56, 58. Whenever a museum worker passes through this door in either direction, the scanner picks it up. These should be today's complete records up until now. So this, if he arrived at 10:45 and had a coffee in the break room, he's one of these. Maybe he's 48 and 52. So who went in at 56? Earlier today, a large amount of paper was put into this recycler. Well, where's Ocean? Break room scanner, activities room. Oh, we have more times. Here's Ocean. Is Devrin here? He is. Okay, let's talk to Ocean. What did you do today? Got here sometime before 11. Joined Dad in the break room for a coffee. Then I came to the activities room to help take inventory. And she's been here the whole time. She came in through the museum hall. Oops. I could ask her more. So that means she's responsible for... She goes through... this scanner, 10:56 maybe? Maybe Devrin went through at 10:58. Would make sense. What did Devrin and Baptiste do? Baptiste has been in the museum, Dad was in the break room with me and then joined me here. What if we show her the recycler? No. I notice these scanners by the doors leading to the museum break room. Would you mind explaining how they work? They make sure the doors only open for museum workers. I'm afraid I can't explain any technical details. Okay. Let's talk to Devrin. He was being kind of suspicious at one of the first cases, I feel like. What did you do today? Sometime before 11, had a coffee in the break room. Ocean joined me. Then went to the activities room. We're still assessing the damage. But when he got here at 11:15, Devrin was standing here. Baptiste was here. Ocean joined me in the break room. She went to the activities room before me. I followed her soon after. Did you leave the activities room again? No, he stayed here the whole time. So Ocean could have gone back in. So it kind of seems like Ocean. So the door on the left side, Baptiste goes in to get coffee and goes back. Ocean arrives and Devrin arrives. On this side, Ocean arrives and Devrin arrives. 11:04, 11:08, I guess. But someone went back in at 11:11 and back out at 11:18. And it couldn't have been Devrin because he was standing there. Devrin was already waiting on the other side at 11:15, which means it must be Ocean. Let's run and show Baptiste those pieces of evidence and see if we get any other information. She's not going to tell us anything else, is she? Nothing to say about the recycler, huh? I think it's Ocean. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Okay. I mean, Ocean's the only one that really makes sense. Do we submit? And the fact that Devrin was still there, I mean, I guess it could have been Baptiste. But that wouldn't make sense. Because he got coffee and came back, and those two went through. So no one else went back in on his side. The fact that Devrin was there at 10:15, 11:15, and then the door got accessed on that side at 11:18 means it has to be Ocean. The situation is very volatile. We shouldn't waste any time bringing her to the break. Okay. We have some questions that we'd rather ask in private. She's under arrest. Listen, Chief, I stole the paper, I swear. I'm not telling you. It wasn't him. I took the paper for the recruitment letters. My stash was blown open in the accident Dad saw. Didn't tell him what the paper was for, and he didn't press me on it, but he urged me to return it all, so that's what I did this morning. So I think we got it right. Message from Bodo. We brought the girl to the brig. I'll have a chat with her shortly. Expect results soon. I beg of you, please go easy on my daughter. I am sure this is just a big misunderstanding. We never saw what was going on in the residential area. We couldn't understand what it was, at least. Do we check there again? Is this the crowd he's talking about? I don't know. Well, let's go talk to her in the break. two things at once. The brig is locked. We're waiting on results. We have no active cases. Eric and Navigator Noelia, we suspect. Maybe we go to the security office. Maybe there's something I should be showing Eric. About the paper that was recycled at the Earth Museum this morning. New message from Anonymous. The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. Well, the very first case we saw, someone hacked the PDA stuff. Sergeant Adlerich, Programmer Aaron, did you just receive an anonymous message? Can you trace it? It was sent from outside the network. The server has no ID. Someone set up their own server to send this message to the whole network. He's going to try to figure it out. I'll go to the network area and see if they have any
By the time
leads.
everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation.
Yikes. Partial lockdown. So we have a new case. There's a secret server we have to find. All we ever hear from the crew is to remain calm, to stay in line, to fulfill our duties. Are you as sick of this as we are? The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. Many of us never got to choose their profession or place in society. Many of us never chose to be here or carry out the mission. It is time we all had a say in the way things work on the Zephyr. It is time that we decided our purpose together. Fortunately, those in power have never given it up voluntarily. Very soon, you will have to make a choice. Are you with us or the crew? Interesting. Let's go to the network area. Is there anything else to talk to them about? Secret server? No. Okay. Here? Aaron. Secret server. If you get the readouts of the ping from different locations on the ship, you can deduce it. The ping indicates how long it takes to communicate between 2 points in the network. It'll enable your PDA to ping the server. The further you are away from it, the higher the ping. It should go up to 100 on the opposite side of the ring. So when it's at 0, I'm right on top of it. If you're above or underneath, it shouldn't matter. It counts as the distance along the ring. Hook it up to network cables around the ship. It's usually not that easy because they're inside the walls. They run along the hallways and have a unique pattern of blue and white stripes. One per area. One of them is right outside this room. The server isn't providing an exact response in milliseconds. Your readout will only indicate whether the ping is low, medium, or high. A low ping is below 33, medium is 34 and 66, and high is 67 and 100. So we need to look for the low pings. Each readout will ping some reference locations, both spinward and anti-spinward. Okay. Let's see what the one out in the hallway is. In which room is the secret server located? Okay. And he said there's something right outside the door. Somewhere in the hallway. Oh, is that it up there? Inner hole ping. A ping readout I took from the network cable outside the network access point in the inner hole A. The signal of the server has medium strength right outside the network access point. So it's not low, it's medium. Pinging other locations. 33 milliseconds anti-spinward. The assistant captain's bunk in the command area. 67 anti-spinward, the train station in the bio area. 33 milliseconds spinward, the activities room. 67 spinward, the cafe. So it's telling us some places to go check. So I guess we go look at the assistant captain's bunk. Would that be our bunk? And Ava was in there. Was she doing stuff? Is Ava being suspect? Let's run up and over. Does Ava look like the person who had the hood on? Where's Ava? Could be. No, they had blue eyes and different eyebrows. I'm trying to remember what the person in the hood looked like at the beginning when Dad died. Chi-Chi came back. Okay. Good Chi-Chi. Okay. Can we look at this now? The bed display. Maybe that wasn't telling us where the other pings are located. It's just telling you how far it is from other locations. But there must be some ping in the command area. So we just gotta run around the hallways. Chief's bunk. She's still here. So somewhere in the command area we should see these blue wires. Is the bridge its own area? Are there going to be blue wires here in the bridge? Doesn't look like it. Can't really talk to her. Okay. Oh, there's the wires. Medium strength. 33 to the captain's bunk. Not sure why it's talking about the pings to other locations. We'll have to think about that. So where do we look next? We have the command area, the inner hull. I guess we look for the biological area. Somewhere here there should be some exposed wires. Maybe the psych ward, is it Xena? She's been acting kind of crazy. No wires in the psych ward. In the farm. Didn't see any wires there. Maybe it's in the labs. We need to go to the residential area. Looking for blue wires. Here. Residential area ping, medium. They all have medium. Okay. The public area and inner hull B we need to check out. And we go down to inner hull B while we're here. Now we're in A. Did I miss something? Could it be inside one of these rooms? He said it was in the hallways, though. Maybe there's not one in the hole B? Okay, let's go back up here. Maybe by the activities room. No. Can we actually go in the gym? It's been locked the whole time. Hopefully there's some wires over here. There we go. Public area. Signal the server is strong. What do you mean strong? Signal of the secret server, so it's low. Medium strength. Low ping. Okay, so it's nearby. Okay. In what room is the secret server located? The server's close. And it's not close in the command area. Network office in inner hall A is 33 away. This is 33 away from the activities room. Can I go in the activities room? We have to go in through this way. Oh, it's locked. Don't totally understand why it's telling us about all these other locations. The ping between wherever the server is and the public area ping is less than 33. So it's closer than the network office in inner hall A. Right? And it's, you can't see this because my camera is blocking it, but it says it's also 33 milliseconds towards the train station, which is here. So it's closer. It's either the museum or the activities room or the gym or the server room, power node A, network access point. The activities room is 33 away from this ping, which means it can't be the activities room, right? So that leaves the gym and the museum, but also some places in inner hall B. In the command area, can't be the statue. In the residential area, seems like the museum kind of, doesn't it? Which I can't get into. I mean, it could be the gym, but we have no way of getting in there. Am I missing? I mean, I didn't find it in the lab or in inner hole B. Should we go talk to them again real quick? See if they have anything to help us with. Nothing to help us with. So the brig is kind of close. No, it has to be in the public area because it said low. So the museum, or the activities room, or the gym. I guess these places, the Art Institute, the school, the cafe. From the public area, it has to be closer than the train station. Let's go back over there so we can figure out exactly what's going on. Wait. Here. Here's the train station in the public area. Oh, wait. There's the train station. So from here, it's 33 milliseconds to there. So it has to be somewhere between here, right? And in the other direction, the network office in Inner Hall A, which is here, network office. So somewhere between here and the train station. So it could be any of these places. However, the ping in the inner hall where the network office is says medium strength. So wherever it is further than the activities room, which is slightly blocked right there, but it says it's 33 milliseconds to the activities room. And the answer is between 33 and 67. So it has to be between the activities room and the cafe, according to that. So it has to be the gym. That's the only overlapping places. 33 to here. And it needs to be further than that because it's between 33 and 67. And the cafe is 67. So it's like somewhere in here. That just leaves the gym. And this tells us that it's somewhere between here and the train station. But we know it can't be left of the activities room. I think it has to be the gym. Even though we can't go in there. This is a pretty big thing to submit. Let's talk to him first. We gotta go over and down. Maybe he can help us. Maybe we're on our own. He's in the office. What if we show him these? Oh. What if I tell him about the gym? Well, it's possible I'm misreading how this evidence works, but if we're reading it right, I think it's the gym. So let's submit it. It didn't sound very conclusive. It's going to let us know if they find anything there. That doesn't sound very conclusive, does it? Because now we have nothing to do. I should have another look around the navigation room. Okay. We can do that. Ah, was that there before? Painkillers. They're prescribed to teacher Simon. New case unlocked. Painkillers. Found a box of painkillers in the navigation room that shouldn't be there. When I went to search the navigation room, I found a box of painkillers. They seem to be prescribed to teacher Simon. Who brought the painkillers into the navigation room? Simon. Do you have anything to say about the painkillers? Okay. None of them have been taking painkillers. Simon has never been in the navigation room. Someone stole Simon's painkillers. Huh. Is that a cutscene happening? Stop by the security office. Let's go here. Nothing to say. Do I show them the painkillers? It'd be nice if we can get into the laboratory, but I guess I have to look for teacher Simon. Which means we go to the school. I think he was there. Wait, here. He's not here. Where is Simon? Simon. Maybe he's in the residence area? L3A? Oh yeah, him and Mariola were up on the top floor. Let's go chat. Okay, we're over here. There they are. Painkillers. Huh. I haven't been to the hospital in forever. I assume that's where these come from. So someone used his name to get painkillers. So we need to go to the hospital. See what's what. Maybe we can ask the doctor. Oh, we never looked at this ping, did we? We missed that bio area ping. Is that consistent with what we said? It's really far away, so it wouldn't have helped. Further away than the locker room. Further away than the bunk. Wait, further away than which bunk? L4A. Okay, well the gym fits with that. And it's further than the locker room. Okay, it kind of fits with what we did. And where is a doctor? Destina, can we show you these painkillers? Consultation room. Before we continue, I think this is a good stopping point. Yes, sir.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Is that a clue you have?
Excuse me?
We got the blue light glasses tonight. We are detectives. 2 streams in one day. Ooh. We're stretched. We're still drinking crazy amounts of water. We're still solving the case. Thanks for watching, whenever and wherever you are. We're gonna hop right back into it. Let's see. The painkillers. We left off. So medical records. We were about to scan these medical records. It's all gibberish. I should call Paul. Looks like the type of thing he can usually help me with. Does Paul know how this works? Transfer it to your computer here at the security office so we can search it for specific entries. Sorry, I'm distracted. Okay, now I'm focused. Ready? Here we go. If you have a concrete suspicion which code you are looking for, we can confirm whether or not it exists. Not sure what that means. What code are we looking for? Found pages and pages of medical data. Paul said that we can search the data together at the security office to see if a certain code exists in it or not. But first I need to figure out which code I'm looking for. A long list of what seems to be recent prescriptions. The last of many pages states stuff, letters, numbers. Okay. Not very helpful. Let's talk to Yarha. Yarha? Is she in here? Can't talk to her. We could show her the painkillers. She doesn't have anything to say about the painkillers. Do I accidentally show that to Elliot, or what's going on here? Accidentally showed that to Elliot. Elliot says that Dr. Yaha prescribed him a special medicinal cocktail to treat his interstellar dystrophy, which Asher also needs. Ooh, Asher. Oh, that could belong to him. Because he's a navigator, right? And we found the painkillers in the navigator room, and he has interstellar dystrophy. Okay, well, let's stay focused. Copy these medical records. It's all encoded. The prescribing doctor, the patient, and the medication. Okay. So we need to know what the case is. What are the codes for who the prescribing doctor is? Who the patient is, what the medication is. This looks like it relates to the rooms. 2L. L2. I don't know. Might be a stretch. Each entry contains information on on the medication, on the patient, and the doctor who issued. Okay, we understand. Let's just review everything in the case file. Simon did not ask for the thing that was prescribed to him. They're the only ones that can prescribe. Who prescribed it to Teacher Simon? But we need to figure out which code I'm actually looking for. Anything else I can show her to help? Can you tell me anything about this? Okay. Let's talk to Destina. We could show her this stuff. Oh. Intensive care. Let's go to the security office. Even though I don't know that we know what we're looking for yet. Oops. Detective Hydration. That's our name. All right. Sergeant Paul, you said I could search the medical records. You can only enter the specific string you're looking for. So, where's Simon? Simon lives in L3A. C0A. I mean, could he be 3A? And the prescribing doctor would either be... Okay, look, she lives in ROB. Does that show up in this string at all? OB? What did they say? Medication, patient, doctor. But what order? 2L, 2R, 1L, 2L, 1L, 2R, 2L. That must be the doctors, right? Where's Destina? ROC. So we had OC and OB. That doesn't really show up here. So how can we find out about what the codes mean when the doctors won't help us? We need to get into the labs. That's still locked. Maybe we could go there now? No. We're kind of hard locked. Reproductive area, we could go check out there. Maybe she can help with this stuff. Nope. Does the baby vat have anything to tell us? No. Maybe the psych ward lady? Okay. I guess we try the psych ward. Anything he can tell us? Dr. Yaha prescribed him his psychotropic medication. "23 is his age. Could that last number be the age? Asher's 59. Elliot's 10. Lives in L2C. This might be the room numbers, huh? Because 0B and 0C... Well, 0C actually doesn't show up, does it? "3C... 3C shows up. Where does Simon live? 3A. 3A does not show up. Oh, but then again, it is scrambled, isn't it? Let's go talk to Asher. Or can you tell us anything else? He's another one who is taking the medication. Maybe he can tell us. Who else is taking the medication? Isn't this Asher's room over here? Destina. Psychotropic dystrophy. That's a different medication. Are the painkillers the interstellar dystrophy medication? So if these things are scrambled, this 2LOB, there's nothing underneath that behind my camera. That's the last one that we can see. He's 23. Oh, there's nothing about where he lives. Assistant captain's bunk. Asher's 59. Lives in R3C. R3C. There's also a 2 and a 28 there. So what could those things be? He got his from Destina. What do we know about Destina? 22 ROC. Maybe she is the 2. It either starts with a 1 or a 2, right? Maybe Yaha is 1 and she's 2. So 2R3C and 28 is the code for the interstellar dystrophy medication. Right? So psychotropic could be either one of these. LOA and L2C. Who lives in LOA? Where does Simon live? L3A. I guess we'll need to search for that. So it doesn't show up here. Elliot lives in L2C. All right, so Yaha is number 1. Prescribed L2C, that's Elliot. 28, the interstellar dystrophy medication. Is that the same thing as the painkillers? So if 28 is the painkillers, or it's the interstellar dystrophy medication, what might psychotropic medication be? Would LOA be where he lives? Assistant captain's bunk, LOA. Can I go? Oh, I'm already here. Let's go see who lives in LOA. Can I even see that? LOC, LOB, LOA. I can't tell. So the question is, who prescribed Simon? Who prescribed it? We just need to know the code for the painkillers. Could be 13, could be 42, could be 55. R2A. L2D. Let's go to the office and start searching for things. Where's the computer that I can search on? Dad would be proud. Thanks, dude. Computer, okay. So, Simon. Simon. L3A. So we want to see if either one of them prescribed him. I guess let's try 55. Or what was it? Was it 28? Also, did we lose that? No, it's still there. 28? Yeah. Try 28. No entry found. What about Destina? No entry found. So it's not that. We found 55 by Dr. Yaha. So 55 was the painkiller given to L2D and R2A. Tijan. Oh, Tijan and Arjun got painkillers because they just got hurt. And this is updated. So now that we can go confront Yaha. Why did she give Simon the medication? Especially when Simon didn't even get it. What's up with that? What you got to say for yourself, Yaha? Yaha. I made prescriptions out to other people who didn't actually need any. That way it wouldn't get flagged in the system. So that's why Simon never knew about it. Been working with Asher. He comes here very often to pick up meds, so an extra box here and there doesn't arouse suspicion. We got to talking and realized we saw certain things the same way, so he started helping me distribute extra painkillers to people who really needed them. His secret stash is in the navigation room where he works. Does she need to stop? Let's change the system. You broke the rules. I mean, let's change the system. We should bring that up at the ethics committee. Okay, we need to talk to Asher. I guess we can just run there. Let's talk to Asher. What you got to say for yourself, Asher? Oh, also, I think that solves the case. Asher brought the painkillers into the navigation room. But he won't admit it. But she just told us, basically. Secret stash is the navigation room where he works. So I think we can solve this as Asher brought the painkillers to the navigation room. Asher. Message from Talia. I should go talk to Asher again. Talia wants to see me. We're here. Tell me everything you know about the timer on the hack. Went back to the navigation room for the pills. I hurried to be the first person there because I already suspected that my stash had been blown open and I was right. No one was in the room when I arrived. I grabbed all the medicine, or so I thought. When he bent over, he spotted a badge on the floor. Didn't think much of it, left immediately. Someone lost it when they were tossed around in the power outage. The person who lost the badge perpetrated the hack. What did the badge look like? I've seen it many times on my colleagues' collars. Remember the instrument malfunction 2 years ago when we flew blind for multiple days? A few of my colleagues got together and figured out the solution, had some sleepless nights. They were awarded the specifically manufactured badge for handling the crisis. Orland, Joseph, Noelia, and Eric. So that's why we suspect Noelia and Eric, and we've cleared Orland and Joseph. So, and we know it's a male, so it has to be Eric. The badge was no longer on the floor. They quickly picked it back up. Did we forget about the pills? New evidence honorary badge. A badge awarded to a group of engineers and navigators. Noelia, Joseph, Orland, and Eric wear it daily. Okay, I could talk to everybody else. We also need to go see Yaha. Do we have an active case? Not really. Let's go see, oh, not Yaha. Yala? Yalia? Why are the names so similar? A message from Orland. Oh yeah, Talia. Come see me. I meant to say this earlier, but I couldn't get it out. It wasn't entirely fair of me to project old grievances. I apologize for being so abrasive. Okay. Well, we're pretty sure it's Eric now, unless Orland was lying about seeing someone run out. But Joseph has an alibi. And it can't be Noelia, because he said he saw a guy, and if he was lying, why would he lie about that? Unless they're both in on it. Let's talk to the captain. Is she in here? She's in her office, of course. Did it say that in the message? Probably. We run. Navigation. Captain's office. Oh. All my decisions aim to maximize the chance of success. Somebody felt strongly enough to sabotage it. The crew was blindsided. Joseph wants an open conversation. Not about Iris. Some of my colleagues know the truth about Otis. Eric and Asher and my daughter. I don't really want to arrest him. No, we're not going to do that. Point me to the part of the codex he violated. Interesting. The matter of the painkillers seems resolved. So we have no next steps. Should I have put him under house arrest? I didn't see a great reason to do that. We can get into the laboratories now. Stella, I found something you need to see. Come to the laboratory in the bio area as soon as you can. Joseph, Eric, and Noelia. Okay, we need to be talking to people. Captain knows something about Otis, the star that Zephyr has changed course to. Joseph urged Talia to share with the population. Okay, well, she's mad at us now because we didn't place him under house arrest. Okay. Actually, let's go over to navigation. Talk to Joseph, or we can't, but we can show him this. Or we can ask him about that. Oh, he has nothing to say about that. Asher didn't get one. Okay. Okay. Eric, Joseph, Noelia, and Orland. Noelia. She's talking to us and thanking us. Maybe Noelia and Eric are working together, or I don't know. Maybe Joseph too. I didn't know that Joseph was their dad. Ooh, maybe I should have put him under house arrest, huh? Let's go. No. Let's talk to Eric and Noelia. Cutscenes. Otis B. My dad was working late one night when a message from Earth came in. Our plotted course was going to get us very close to a star called Otis. The message said one of the planets in the system has become viable, fit for human life. Earth has developed a new terraforming technology. It's supposed to stay a secret. We could be breathing a natural atmosphere within just a few years. That's what you're saying? Joseph has the alibi, though. Talia's son got too close to the truth. Huh. Okay, we'll talk to Curtis about this.
It's hard to describe what I felt in that moment. It was like the prospect of spending my life on a planet would not fit into my brain. It had taken me so long to come to terms with the fact that I would die on the ship. I didn't want to relitigate the issue just to set myself up for more disappointment. For a good while, I tried not to think about it at all. Talia had clearly kept this from me, and I began to wonder what else she was hiding. Her story still didn't fully make sense. How could we use that new technology? Wouldn't Earth have to send something? Materials? Blueprints? Would they even work with us at all if we failed to complete the mission? Besides, terraforming was a process that could take decades, or even hundreds of years. There were so many questions I could have asked, maybe should have asked, if only I had taken 2 seconds to think about it logically.
I want to show them the badge first, too. But I'm afraid it's going to freak them out. Nothing to say about the badge, huh? So we still need to go to the labs. And we need to talk to Curtis. But we also, let's go over here first and see what Paul wants to tell us. And then we'll go see Curtis while we're here. Is that someone hiding right there? Michio. Michio, what are you doing? Point is, I want no goddamn kid next year. Don't want to work at the museum. So we're trapped in here.
For the first few seconds after Michio left, I panicked and I thought I might run out of air. Once I managed to calm myself down, I felt anger well up. Anger at Michio and at myself for falling into his trap. Whatever he was up to, I knew I needed to get out and stop him. The doors of the decontamination chamber were made of a thick glass and didn't have any handles. A control terminal on the side wall had been ripped
We're trapped.
out. I drew my gun and aimed it at the glass. Michio had to have considered that I was carrying it. For a second, I wondered if there was some gas in the room that would blow me to pieces once I pulled the trigger. I brushed the thought off and closed my eyes. The shot painfully rang in my ears. There was a small bullet hole in the door. I pulled the trigger a second time, a third time, but not a single crack started forming. I paused. I had 6 more bullets, but it started to look futile. Then I spotted it, a glowing control panel across the room. What if I tried to disable? Would the doors open, or would I trap myself for good? I took aim and held my breath.
Okay, we got out. Oh no.
For a while after I woke up, I didn't move a muscle. I tried not to make myself aware of my body, to exist as little as possible.
We didn't get a chance to talk to
I
Curtis.
stared at the ceiling, Michio's dead eyes staring back at me. The urgency of the situation around me had completely faded away. I finally
Sounds like
noticed
suicide by
that Paul
cop.
had entered my bunk and was trying to talk to me.
Or Michio. Oh, it was a fake message. The navigators say we have 4 hours left until we can no longer course correct. They continue trying to get back into the system. One of them is the hacker still actively sabotaging their efforts. 4 hours are a very short time frame for finding the culprit, persuading them to let us back in and then initiating the maneuver. Still trying to locate the secret server. Oh, well, we were wrong about the gym. Can I have that? Can I try again? Can I have that case back? On a different note, a crowd has been gathering at the residential area. Seems spontaneous. We have temporarily locked access to and from the public and residential areas. Yeah, we think she should talk to the crowd. Okay. Bring the person who hacked the navigation. Okay. This is your final case. Submitting it sets in motion an unstoppable series of events that will decide the Zephyr's future. Before crossing this point of no return, tie up any loose ends that may still exist. Shit. Somebody single-handedly hacked the Zephyr's navigation and changed its course. Who hacked the navigation system? Okay, we think it was Eric, but we'll do some more investigating. Or did we say the gym? Yeah, case closed. We can't fix that. Comms? Bodo. Looks like these are logs. Captain ordered me to send over the relevant transcripts from our interrogations with the suspects. Here's all they said about the pin to their server. Don't know if it's enough to deduce all 4 digits. First 2 numbers have the same sum as the last 2. Geraldo says it started with a 7. The last one was a 5. But those are their own pins? Oh, the pin to the server. So 7 and something and 5 and something. Okay. We do want to go talk to Curtis. So let's do that. In the medical. I wonder how bad being wrong about where the server is located is going to set us back. So I think this is our last loose end. See if there's anything we needed to see up here. It's all locked down. Nothing. Okay, we go to Curtis. Thought he was gone for a second because I didn't see Xena there. Okay, let's show Curtis this. Huh. Show Curtis the correct series of clues to answer his questions. He won't talk unless you show him that you have him dead to rights. So what exactly did he say? We knew that he was trying to dig into Talia's secrets. Where on the ship would I get my hands on her PDA records? Well, we know that. Curtis challenged me to name a place on the ship where he could possibly get access to Talia's PDA records. Well, that would be... what's that room? The network access point? From the very first case? Monitoring the transfer of data? Curtis challenged me to name a place on the ship where he could possibly get access to Talia's PDA records. It's gotta be there, right? The network access point. I guess, but I'm not clear to be down there. I would have had to break in, and I doubt you have proof of forced entry. What we do... Curtis wants to see proof of forced entry into the network area. What was happening in that case? Ah, yes, the broken door. That doesn't mean anything, but assuming just for a second I was down there, what network would I have tried to get into? The PDA one? Let's make sure we have the right one before I click it. Curtis seems to be slowly breaking down, but only if I can spell it out to him that I figured out. If I can tell him the precise network he meddled with, maybe he will finally crack. It was the PDA network. This one. Well, that was him from the very beginning. Wait a second, he does look like who it could have been underneath that hood. That's how Dad died. Oh no. He killed my dad. Wow. Oh wow, Earth didn't tell us about it. Another ship. Now we're the backup egg in the third basket. Protecting the mission is what Talia is doing. She doesn't want anyone to know about the Iris. It's another ship. I didn't mean to harm you or William. I saw an opportunity to create a distraction and it went horribly wrong. For what it's worth, I think about the events of that night every day. Sorry, I'm zooming through the dialogue, but like, I was enraptured. Is that a word? I was wrapped. Someone on the ship went rogue. They thought we should know. There were known risks when the Zephyr was first conceived, but humanity was desperate. Many of those risks were associated with the length of the mission. A lot can change in 130 years, especially technology. They considered maybe a better propulsion method would come along a decade later that cut the travel in half. Or that other nearby planets would become viable for human life while the Zephyr was already en route. As soon as the Iris was finished, it set course for Otis B. When we received their communication a few months ago, the Iris was a mere 2 years away from the Otis system. Total travel time is 25 years. If we go to Otis, yeah, let's go to Otis. Or we're in the process of it. The engine was turned on without proper procedure and caused a full reboot. If we don't course correct within the next few hours, we'll be en route to Otis for good. But what do we want to do? Do we want to go to Otis or do we want to continue the mission? Forgive him. Do you want to course correct back to Eurus? I don't know, honestly.
My head was spinning. For over a month, the mystery surrounding my dad's death had constantly occupied my mind. There was a brief moment of relief, a weight lifted off my shoulders when I found out who was responsible and why he did what he did. The feeling was immediately overshadowed when I realized the scope of the situation. Everything finally fell into place. Of course, Earth had never told us about Otis B. Of course, the Zephyr would never be able to terraform it. The Iris was the final missing piece that the captain had tried to keep from us. I couldn't fathom the possibility of meeting other people on Otis B. How many were there? What were they like? I started daydreaming of blue skies on an alien world, an ocean of friendly faces in unfamiliar uniforms. Looking back, I felt isolated on the Zephyr. I harbored hope that meeting people in a new context would be my chance to reinvent myself and my place in society. At the same time, I realized how selfish my thoughts were. It would be pointless to go to Otis B knowing that humans were already settling there, when our whole mission was to bring humanity to a new place.
So she doesn't want to go to Otis B. I don't think I have anything else to show him. Thanks, Curtis. Okay. So, oh yeah, Xena's gone. Can we ask her about Xena? Okay. So our case is to find out who hacked the navigation system, and we think it's Eric. Do we have any other leads? Public area and the residential area. Let's go to the residential area. Wait, it's locked. We can't travel there. Well, I guess we go talk to Joseph. Ask him about Eric. And we already know we were wrong about the secret server room. How did that happen? Because we knew it was between the train station. Oh, the maintenance room. I forgot about up and down. Could have been the conference room or the maintenance room as well. I was just thinking about on this floor. We'll see if that keep us from finishing the game in the proper way. Okay, Joseph, can you talk to us about this? No. Can you talk to us about Eric? No. About Noelia? No. Kind of trust Noelia. Okay, he doesn't really want to talk about anything. Tell us about Eric. Okay. Well, it's not Asher. It's not Orland, and it's not Joseph. Orland saw a male. It has to be Eric. We'll go talk to him one more time, but then we're gonna send it. Unless we're missing something, which is entirely possible. Let's see if he'll talk to us. Maybe we talk in the brig for a minute? No, we can't. I always go left when they're off to the right. Okay. You want to tell us about this? No. You want to tell us about that? Don't want to say anything about that. What might he talk to us about? Painkillers. Oh, we already solved that case, though. What could he tell us about? This? No. Fertilizer? No. What can you tell us about? Geraldo? Secret server? Oh, Luis. Okay, I think we just have to submit it. And we're wrong about the gym. Fuel is running out. These are all of our general case notes. We don't have any notes here, any leads. Let's go to the security office real quick. Talk to our sergeant. They're not here. Is he upstairs? Actually, let's go to the maintenance room. Unless it's locked. Isn't it down here? Yeah, it's still locked. All right. Security room it is. Oh wait, we decided they weren't there. So we were gonna go to the captain's office. Where is everybody? Whoa. Whoa. Maybe the conference room? And those other areas are locked down, so we kind of just have to submit it based on everything we have. Let me take a quick break. I think we're ready to submit Eric. I mean, we've been through everything. We do have this message from Bodo about the pin to the server. But we don't know where the secret server is, or we think it's the conference room or the maintenance room, but we were wrong about that case. I don't think there's anything we can do with this information. Seven and a 5, and they add up to the same thing. But we can't do anything with that. Let's just submit it. We've been over it. Can't be Joseph, he has an alibi. Can't be Orland. And he told us that he saw a male, that's why it can't be Noelia. Asher cannot be, he doesn't have a badge.
In the final hour before things came to a head, you could cut the tension in the command area with a knife. The crew knew that there was very little time left to save the mission. The population, meanwhile, knew barely anything at all, which understandably upset them. By now, Talia had ordered a partial lockdown of the ship for fear of intervention. It was an unprecedented move, a drastic decision even by her standards. She barely even seemed to trust the crew around her. It was somewhat understandable, but I couldn't help but feel that she had some responsibility for her predicament. She had increasingly avoided direct communication with the general population for a long time, and now she was afraid they would make their voices heard no matter what. She was probably aware of the bitter irony herself.
His son? Oh, Elliot is his son. So I think we were right about Eric. Once you heard there was a chance of planetary life, you took it. Navigator Joseph was able to regain control over the system. We can correct our course as soon as it is done rebooting. That's his grandson, right? Because Eric is his son. Your son wants to serve the mission. Elliot said he didn't want to sabotage it. Isn't that right? Yes, Captain. He's a child. He doesn't understand what this means. Yaha. Some people broke through there on the way here. They marched into the brig. Chaos broke out. Overpowered enforcers. So Ava and Geraldo, we notice his suit. Ava was up to no good. She kind of looks like, what's her name? Olivia Munn. A pixel version of her. Louise. They want to vote about Otis D. Otis B. Do we just talk or do we let her do her thing? We were born on the ship? No, we weren't born on the ship. But we didn't vote for anything. Let's just let her talk. The ethics committee was informed of our concerns. Oh yeah, we never got to sit in on the ethics committee. I mean, a vote sounds fine. I don't know if I could decide for the whole crew. I don't know why Talia gets to decide. Tell your people to stand down. This mission is bigger than all of us here. Billions of people are to cast their vote. They entrusted us with this responsibility, this incredible privilege to serve humanity. It's not up to you or me or even all of us put together to abandon it. The Codex states that betraying the mission or not is not a choice anyone is authorized to make. I'm able to strip you of your powers immediately if you... Oh. She shot Talia. They were manipulating us. We have to hold a vote, we said. Okay. No more bloodshed. Yeah, that's true. Even if we said no, we're moving on, they'd all be mad. Okay, well, they're gonna vote to go to Otis B, probably, right? The wording of this broadcast is going to play a huge role in how people vote. This is why I wanted all of us to be here and discuss it together. A paragraph about Otis B and the new terraforming technology, as well as one informing everyone about our agreement. People need to know that the crew is on board with this course of action and will honor the vote. We're going to use our PDA. Well, the Iris, I mean, we might as well tell them everything. I want to look at one thing. Can I pause this? We said something. I'm gonna pull up the VOD because I didn't totally hear exactly what Talia said. I'm gonna mute the game real quick. Not Talia, excuse me. What we said. How do I get to my VOD? And when we were done talking with Curtis, we said something about we must go to Otis B or something. Or maybe we said we must complete the mission. Here. Oh, that doesn't show you. Okay. There we go. Where were we talking to Curtis? Here. She gave a little speech. And I think this is telling us a little bit about what Stella is thinking. For over a month, the mystery surrounding my dad's death had occupied my mind. Feeling was immediately overshadowed when I realized the scope of the situation. The Zephyr would never be able to terraform it. The Iris was the missing piece, and the captain tried to keep from us. Couldn't fathom of the possibility of meeting other people. It would be pointless to go to Otis B knowing that humans were already settling there when our whole mission was to bring humanity to a new place. That makes me think she doesn't really actually want to go to Otis B. But I don't know if we should be like answering these questions just because of that. That's the line that I'm remembering that made me want to watch this. But maybe, I don't know. Let's just see. The people are going to decide. Let's tell them about the Iris. I mean, why not, right? They deserve to know the full truth to make an informed decision. I agree. How do you think we learned the truth about Otis B? Earth never wanted us to know. There's another ship like ours, the Iris. Oh, well, here we go. What do we advocate for? Based on what she said that we just watched, she thinks it would be selfish to go to Otis B. And that she wants to complete the mission. Would her thoughts have changed between then and now? I mean, this is the game right here. This is the decision. What would we do? I mean, if we advocate for the mission, we never would make it to USD in our lifetime. But, I mean, that's what we set out to do. There's already another ship going to Otis B. It's not like we're needed there, right? We're just getting stir crazy. I mean, maybe whatever we choose here doesn't matter anyway, right? I want to go to. I would want to go to Otis B, right? I want to go to a planet and live. But she said that would be selfish. And she is us. I think we advocate for the mission. Yeah, exactly. There's already some people going there. By not going to USD, we wouldn't just change the mission, we would abandon it. It would be redundant. Yeah, I think we're saying the right thing. Let's add it to the paragraph about Otis B. Okay. Joseph, we have tallied the votes. You really told everyone about the iris. I've been considering it for so long. I thought everyone deserved to know that we'd be completely redundant on Otis B. We're going to yours D. The mission lives on. Okay, so we're not going to Otis B. Okay. Oh, did she die? Oh yeah, because now his picture's up here. Did you anticipate that putting our destination to a vote would result in people wanting to vote on other things as well? No matter what happens tomorrow, I want to thank you for your service to the mission. I voted against the mission. I will never abandon it. You're welcome. I guess we just say you're welcome. Okay.
When you're all stuck in a place together, how do you judge or punish your fellow captives? And after a period of turmoil and unrest, who even judges whom in the end? The people who happen to come out on top certainly aren't innocent either. The Ethics Committee struggled with this problem and decided early on that there wouldn't be any severe punishments such as lengthy prison sentences. Of course, pretending that nothing happened wasn't an option either. We had to strike a balance to keep our little society somewhat functional. It took us months to work through all the accusations and evidence. Between certain individuals, some residual animosity can still be felt to this day. There was a long debate about whether Eric's decision to divert the ship's course was selfish or selfless. Everybody believed his claim that the power outage had been accidental, but that didn't take away from its catastrophic consequences. 4 people had died, and many more had suffered severe and long-lasting injuries. At least the damages to the ship turned out to be mostly superficial. The Ethics Committee noted that, regardless of his intent, motive, or state of mind, Eric's actions had been incredibly reckless. He spent the weeks leading up to his sentencing in the brig. The Ethics Committee revoked his access to the bridge and permanently relegated him to the inner hull. The handling of the dissident group was probably the most complicated part. It seemed like the ship was split right down the middle. Half of us celebrated them as heroes, and the other half wanted to see them punished. The compromise ended up being very light sentences for all participants, considering their generally non-violent approach. To this day, it's not entirely clear who participated in the movement and what their roles were. Ava admitted to having planned the insurrection for over a year. She began her testimony by recounting a late-night conversation at the bar with Geraldo, Michio, and some additional people whose names she wouldn't divulge. She was surprised to be met with universal agreement when she aired her grievances about the Zephyr's rigid social structure. Over the next few months, she went on to formulate a list of demands that slowly morphed into a manifesto for self-determination, which she deemed incompatible with the goals of the mission. She came up with a system to recruit allies without leaving a trace on the Zephyr's networks, which we stumbled upon when the letter in the inner hull was discovered. At that point, the movement and its talking points had already gained a lot of support in the general population. Taking the server online and sending out a mass broadcast on arrival day was meant to bring public pressure to a boiling point. However, the plan was delayed when the power outage occurred on that same day through sheer coincidence. Ava and her accomplices had no knowledge of the hack or its intended purpose. When they looked into it through their network, Noelia quickly cracked and revealed the truth about Otis B. The group then devised the plan of putting the course change to a vote and allow the people, as they put it, to be the masters of their own destiny. In a last-ditch attempt to force the vote, they made the decision to storm the bridge and stall the course correction. I was thoroughly questioned about my role in the whole ordeal. Leona was on the ethics committee at the time. She spoke out for me every chance she got. I think she really appreciated that I had sided with her about the painkillers for her pet.
Oh, yeah.
My decision to make the iris a matter of public record was not punished in any way. On the contrary, it was generally well received. The main charge against me was the use of excessive force against Michio, resulting in his
Could I have stopped that?
Our final encounter haunts me to this day. I'll never forget the way he collapsed. The endless amounts of blood spilling out onto the floor.
Jeez.
I immediately rushed to provide first aid, but as soon as I saw his blank eyes staring back at me, I knew there was nothing I could do. My memory of the following hour or two is still very fuzzy. I know I called Paul and just sat there until he arrived. Someone brought me to my bunk and helped me wash off the blood. Then I fell asleep on my bed for a while. Even though he attacked me first, I fully blame myself for Michio's death. I kept thinking about alternative ways the whole thing could have played out. The ethics committee ultimately ruled that I shot him in self-defense. I didn't receive any formal punishment.
I mean, he ran
It
at
left me
us.
with mixed feelings. Sometimes I question whether I should continue doing these recordings. They're explicitly meant for a time when I'm long dead. I think I'm just trying to take part in the future in some minuscule way. I never got to see Euros D myself, but at least someone who will remembers me.
Tatya. Ace and Tatya. Are we her daughter? Is that our dad? Oh shit, it's Tatya reading Stella's logs. We're here at USD. And there's Chi-Chi. Oh, 100 years ago was when this... Oh, Grandma. Okay. Stella is Grandma. Ace is our son. I think we did the right thing. Nice music. Cool. You reached ending number 26,772. The ending ID is generated through an algorithm that does not reflect the actual number of possible endings. Many additional factors to those listed here determine your story's ending. There are countless combinations to explore, even though the main plot points will always largely be the same. So we were wrong about the gym. That's our 9 out of 10. 22 optional encounters discovered. 3 out of 4 dissidents apprehended. 125 clues. 653 scans. Curtis was the captain in the end. The Zephyr fulfilled its mission. Chi-Chi returned home. We did not discover the leader of the dissident group. Oh, because we didn't find the secret server. We found the person responsible for William's death. We found out who hacked Zephyr's navigation. Cool. Credits, credits, credits. All right. That was really fun.